All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Pre-Market Prep. I hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Hope you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Eamon. Good morning, Peter. How are you guys today?
Good morning. Yeah, I'm doing good here on the road, coming to you live from beautiful London, Ontario. So, as I was explaining to Eamon and Carlos earlier, I'm in this like weird dorm room. I think you can see in the camera the bathroom behind me. So very utilitarian. Look at all the patches on the wall, and it's like so industrial.
That's very industrial. Yeah, you got the pipe sticking out of the wall.
Yeah, strange place here, but anyways, just here for one night. So, but you know, when I came in, I like first you open the door and come in, and I get hit by like a cobweb across the, like the crowd. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. What is happening?
Not a good first impression. And then,
oh man,
the sheets are so musty. It was like being in like an old cottage or something. And I'm like, has this not been used in 2 years, or what's going on? Anyways, but,
oh man, craziness. And Eamon, how are you, my friend?
Well, I'm not living the same adventure as Peter is. Probably having a lot of fun there, but I had a good day. It's rainy today. I wanted to take a short walk, but not the best day for that. Visiting my brother, so.
Wait. Why couldn't you take a walk? Is it just like raining?
I hate rainy weather. I hate snowy weather. If it's sunny, that's me. Anything else, I'm sitting at home watching TV and drinking water.
No way.
Of course, look at your hair. It'll ruin your hair. I mean,
you see, you get it. Even if I don't to help with that.
Oh my goodness.
So
I have that problem. I can go in anywhere and I'm good. I just hate it.
And I'm so jealous of your haircut. I need to get one like that.
You can do it. It's easy.
Doesn't cost much, that's for sure. You can do it yourself.
Some tips from Peter. Yeah, I'll definitely message you later to get some tips.
Here's the question, Eamon. I don't think you're too young. You haven't got to the age yet where you're afraid maybe of shaving your head, because what if it doesn't grow back?
Well, yeah, actually, I've never thought about that.
I used to think of that before, when I had hair, and now obviously it's not a problem because I know it's not. So, but,
I get your answer.
Oh, Peter got his answer. Good stuff, guys. All right, friends. A quick look at our gap is brought to you by TradingTerminal.com as we kick off this beautiful rainy Wednesday here. By the way, Eamon too has been pouring all last night into this morning. We got a couple of things on deck. DFNS continues up 43% today. This was high flying yesterday. Low flow stock, I think is I forget the flow, but it's not 83. And then we have some other ones on here as well. And then on the gap down side, very quiet too. So both up and down, not as active as we've seen in the last couple of days. I think the market's just trying to take a break here from all the semi sell-off, some of the great comebacks we had yesterday, reversals. So we'll see what happens. We'll get into all of that. But before we do so, friends, Tuesday in 60 seconds.
All right, guys. So yesterday was a little bit weird. The SPY opened weak at the open, then it made a really nice bullish reversal going to the long side until 12 p.m. And that's where it started going sideways into the close. And all in all, we're up 0.2% for the day. Not that much. We've been sitting flat for the last few days. Maybe today's the day where we're going to see some change. But the Dow did good, jumped over 500 points. NASDAQ finished slightly lower, but the sector that actually got crushed is the semiconductors. I mean, the stocks fell around 4.5%. So, I mean, it wasn't a really strong day or a weak day. It was literally mixed all over the place. It had rotations, signs. Felt like money was moving from chips to companies related to consumer products, healthcare materials, and some real economy. But let's start with the winners. Coca-Cola yesterday jumped 5% after beating expectations and raising full-year outlook. The revenue rose 7%. The global sales volume stayed strong. And apparently, the FIFA World Cup helped a lot there. I mean, let's be honest about it. Watching football makes people thirsty, and you need to have a can of Coke next to you when you're watching football. I don't know if you disagree. Some people go for Scotch, some people go for Coke, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, we know Russia's not reaching for Coke. They're reaching for vodka or tea. So there you go.
Well, yeah, mix Coke with vodka, but all right, we'll keep it simple here. Pure vodka. So more importantly, Coca-Cola showed that consumers are still buying everyday products. I mean, even you see the confidence surveys that are being held, they are weak, but people are still spending. Boeing had a good quarter. The revenue rose 8%. The company delivered 171 commercial aircrafts. The headline loss, by the way, was worse than expected. But obviously, investors ignore that part. They focus on the important part, which is cash. And Boeing generated $631 million in free cash flow when Wall Street actually expected that the money is going to leave this business. So those were some good news, and that's probably why BA did not do really bad. But while Coca-Cola and Boeing rallied, the semiconductors sector suffered. Micron and AMD fell more than 8%. The chip index dropped a lot. I mean, part of the pressure came from reports that China is making progress in producing its own advanced chip making machines. There are reports that it's producing lithography machines. This is a technology that has been dominated by companies like ASML. And obviously, it doesn't mean that China is suddenly caught up with the US and Europe overnight. But still, investors are asking whether export restrictions are pushing China to build its own semiconductor supply chain. And obviously, if it succeeds, China could eventually buy less Western equipment, and Chinese chip makers could eventually become strong competitors for the US and EU one. Long vision, but that's the thing about investing. People are paying attention to the long run, I guess. Anyway, the consumer confidence yesterday was weak. The conference board index fell around to 90.8. Consumers became less positive about businesses, about the job market, and honestly, that created another strange contrast. So the consumer number says that they felt less confident, but then you take a look at companies like Coca-Cola, like Visa, and you see strong spending happening out there. And by the way, talking about Visa, they reported after the close, the revenue rose 14%. The volume, the payment volume grew around 10%. The cross-border spending also is strong, and the earnings beat expectations. But Visa also announced that it plans to eliminate 2,600 jobs, mostly in technology and product teams. So the company is processing more payments than ever, but it does not need a lot of employees to deal with that. And that also shows you about the era that we're getting into right now. AI is taking over the boring routine jobs right now. So companies are growing, but they are becoming more aggressive about their expenses, even though the growth is huge. Now let's go to today's events and what to expect today. Today is probably the most important day of the entire week. The Federal Reserve announces its decision this afternoon. Then Microsoft and Meta report earnings after the market close. So soon we're going to know whether the interest rates are going higher and if all these AI spending is finally producing enough revenue. Let's begin with the Federal Reserve. The decision will be at 2 p.m. Eastern, Kevin Schwartz press conference at 2:30. I think the most likely outcome is that the rates are going to be held 3.5 to 3.75%. But the hold itself is obviously not going to move the market. The investors will be mainly focused into Warsh's language around the inflation. We know that oil has fallen from last week's highs, which gives the Fed some relief. But the tariffs are still a reason for higher prices. And recent wars news also showed us how quickly energy and oil can bounce back with one simple headline. So the committee today has to decide whether the inflation threat is fading or it's just taking a small break before it comes back. Also watch the votes. If you see one or more officials vote for rate increase, that would show you that the community is becoming more divided and more uncomfortable with inflation. So that's also a good sign. Anyway, the most important part will be at 2:30. Warsh avoided giving the market detailed forward guidance. So every word he'll be saying will be examined. Every pause will be examined. I mean, at some point, I think people will just examine how many times he blinked because there will be literally no other clues, maybe. I mean, and yeah, also don't forget about the main events. Obviously, the main events today will be happening after the close. Microsoft and Meta will be reporting. Those will definitely be in play today. I'll be watching these two stocks. For Microsoft, the number everyone will be watching is the Azure cloud growth. The management guided that the growth could go up to 34 to 90% in constant currency. And honestly, that's a really good rate for a business of Azure side, but the expectations are very high. The market will probably want growth near 40% or better. They will need good evidence that the demand is still stronger than Microsoft's available computing capacity. And the important part, another important part for the number for the earnings is going to be the expenses. Microsoft is expected to spend somewhere around $190 billion this fiscal year on data centers, chips, and AI infrastructure. So investors want to know whether that number is continuing rising and whether this revenue whether the revenue is growing quickly to justify these expenses or at least to cover for these expenses. Meta will be having the exact same test, but from a different angle because the AI investment that Meta is running is already helping it. It's already improving the advertising. The system can recommend better content. It could target ads more effectively, and it could help businesses create advertisements more quickly. So Meta has a clearer near-term way to turn this AI into revenue. But its spending is also really huge. And the expenses could get the price to drop after earnings. And we've seen that with a lot of companies before. We'll also be having Qualcomm, ARM, Lam Research, I think Starbucks reporting. That will give us some additional information on smartphones, on chip designs, on semiconductor factories and consumer spending. But to be fair, I think today we'll be focused on Fed statement at 2, Watch press conference at 2:30, Microsoft and Meta at 4 p.m. So let's see if we'll be getting these rates fears calmer before we get more news from the tech that there will be more investing into the AI business. So yeah, that's it on my side, Peter.
Yeah, as Eamon said, the key economic data point for today is absolutely going to be the Fed rate announcement. Now, no, the expectations are pretty set. In fact, we should call those up here. Let's take a look at what those Fed rate settings are, where the expectation is largely that there's going to be a 1/4 point drop. So we're somewhere between even, right? No change. No, I lied. Actually, it's the other way around. So 64% are saying that they don't expect to change. 35.8% are sitting at a 1/4 point increase. So we're either going to get a flat or 1/4 point increase based on what the market is expecting. We'll see. I mean, they could do something different. If they do, then get ready. There could be some interesting trading. But if the rate stays unchanged or goes up by a 1/4 point, then we should be in the bounds of expectations. And you almost always see a move. If you're not familiar with this activity, the rate announcement comes out exactly at 2 o'clock. The market will react because the algos will read that and react however they choose to react, whatever that number is. And then often you get a retracement. It'll pull back some or all of that, whether it's up or down. Then we wait for the press conference, which starts 30 minutes later at 2:30. And then based on the comments that are made and then the following Q&A, we're going to get further market reaction. So that creates volatility in the afternoon, and it's very reactive to that press conference. Often we will, in the chat room, be watching the press conference live while it's happening so we get an understanding of the comments and how it's impacting the market. You always see the reaction in the market before you get the live comments just based on news delays. So, but it can create some interesting trading. So if you're in the markets this afternoon, be aware of that. The other big thing that's impacting the market is the overseas markets. Yesterday, we had a massive sell-off in South Korea. It's not any better today, as the one of the big South Korean chip companies that the SK Hynix just got listed on the New York Stock Exchange. So we're actually now paying attention to their earnings, which weren't great. I mean, their bottom line was okay, but they actually didn't make revenue, which is interesting, and that's a further drag on the market. And here I'm showing you the Taiwan Stock Exchange, which, as you can see, based on their ticker scrolling at the bottom, it is all red today. So we're seeing a lot of red in international markets, and that is definitely going to be having a drag on the U.S. markets. Now, that being said, remember what we saw yesterday, right? Big rout, as they're calling it, the rout of the South Korean markets yesterday. It initially had a depressive effect on the North American market, but it made a recovery, as Eamon pointed out. And it was sort of interesting how the U.S. market said, we're not feeling that bad. So let's bring it back. And it was a buy opportunity. And we did have some long trades. There were some short trades and some long trades in yesterday's market. And I'm still upset that due to my platform problems, I missed them all. So whatever you're doing today, just be aware this market, it independently will move wherever it so chooses. So don't presuppose the direction of that market. All right, so that's what we got. We can take a look now at what's happening on the gappers list, and Carlos, I'm still shocked at the thing that's at the top of our gappers list. Like, what the
Yeah.
heck? Anyways, this company will not go away, which just blows my mind. Like, there's no way we should still be talking about this thing.
It is still here and has hit a couple of highs this morning, up 42% even after yesterday's move, and had a little bit of a sell-off too throughout the day yesterday. But here it is, DFNS is the name of the company, the name of the ticker at least. And here we are, guys, up 42% this morning, 3.3 million shares traded. This thing continues to move. If you look at yesterday's daily, you can see it went all the way up to about, we will call this 36, 39, slammed back down, I guess, in later parts of day 24, back up again here to 34, 26, as high as 42.50. So less volume though. Notice how the volume continues to be less and less every time as it moves higher. So that's not good. We'll see how it ends today. This can change, obviously, very early still. But again, low flow stock, guys. Very, very careful. I know it's in play this morning. Tons of volume. Hard to borrow with Interactive Brokers here. Peter, I'm not sure there's anything else to add here, but just be careful.
And we were watching it yesterday, right? We did flip to it a couple of times, and I think it halted 4 times on the way up and then hard on the way down. So, yeah, we had 5 halts in the opening hour of trading. And that was just, so be very careful with this thing. This thing is memeing like crazy. There is no business logic for the move. It's just, it's got some people's attention, and they are trading the heck out of it. If you're a shareholder in this, you are loving it because there's absolutely no justification for this 400-500% move since their reverse. Again, just a reminder to everybody, a week ago this thing was a 5 or 6 cent stock, and they had a 1 for 125 share reverse split. So in case you're not familiar, what that means is for every 125 shares, you got 1 share in the newly priced offering, which means your 6 cent share went to like $7.50 overnight, but you had 125 shares less. So their float went from 83 million down to 700,000 shares overnight, and it directly caused this activity because now it's like a super low float, and people are able to manipulate this a lot more actively. So, and usually that lasts a day. We're on day what, 4, 5? Anyways, day 4 of this is crazy. Like, it's just so it could end at any time. The halts are real. Just be very careful. Again, if you know what you're doing, you can make a ton of money off this. If you don't know what you're doing, you can lose a ton of money. And, it's just so very risky. It's not the type of thing that we normally trade, but there are people that make a living off of this, and all power to them. They can have it. But it's catching attention, so we have to talk about it.
Yeah, careful, friends. Well, we don't have to, but we should. We should, just in case you're thinking. Thinking of
Yeah.
dabbling into it. So there you go. Friends, the next one on deck is going to be TER, which is Teradyne. We spoke about this a couple of times. Today they are up here 10% this morning, 266,000 shares traded. And you can see how the daily has been over the last couple of days. And this morning we're getting a bit of a pop. Not much volume on this one, only 267,000. So a little bit on the lower side, higher price stock. I think there's better alternatives if you want to trade something in this sector. But Peter, this is in play today. What is the latest and greatest?
Yeah, earnings. They had their earnings, beat their numbers. They delivered record revenue for the quarter, beat their bottom line earnings. They're happy here this morning. I still love the company name, Teradyne. Now, it's not. It's close, but not. I always forget. It always confuses me. It is not the same name as what was the name of the company that the Terminator company that was Skynet, but that was the product they produced. It was. You guys can help me. You know out there. But anyways, it always makes me think of anyway sci-fi. And
Cyberdyne? I did not
What's
remember
that?
that. Cyberdyne, our chat members.
Cyberdyne.
Yeah.
See? Cyberdyne Industries. Yes, indeed. That caused the destruction of the planet and the rise of the Terminators. So, in any event, so there you go. But yeah, Teradyne. Every time I hear this company name, that's what I think of. So, but that's not them, just to be clear, But anyways, uh, yeah, so they had earnings.
There you go, friends. I personally don't like the volume on this one, so I'm going to leave it alone. We'll move on to the next one, which is BE, Bloom Energy. We've seen here many, many times. Here we go, Bloom Energy. So we've seen this one many, many times. It is up 8.1, 2.2 million shares traded. I personally don't like the way it trades. I know a lot of people tend to watch this one in our chat room and our members. But Peter, I'm not a fan of this one and the
No.
way it trades. So I usually stay away from it. Daily, though, it looks like you've been getting some kind of movements to the downside. So if you've been watching it closely, maybe some opportunities. But as far as day trading, I like to go with other stuff.
Yeah, no, we rarely talk about this one only because it doesn't trade all that well. It's fairly active though. I'm always surprised at how active it is, but I don't like the way it trades. Bloom Energy, it is it's an energy services company, and they had earnings. They beat their numbers. The earnings were late last night. They beat revenue and bottom and earnings per share. They raised their guidance, so all is good in Bloom Energy's world, and they're getting a little bit of a rise here on the stock this morning. I every once in a while I'm like, should I be trading that? Should I be looking at it? And then I do, and I feel like I'm wasting my time. So I don't know. I don't think it's one that's really worth watching. Like you said, the volume, and it's a New York Stock Exchange stock, which I don't love as well. And I don't know. I think it's a no for me, but it looks it like it does on earning days. It looks a little tempting today, but I'm still not sure.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. We'll leave this one alone, friends. So now a lot coming off our gap up list this morning. We'll continue going through some of these. And again, I don't see no great names. Some of these names we're familiar with: TIVA, STX, BP. Not so much GFS. We'll look at that. But again, some are just not great to the downside. So let's take a break here before we continue. Aim and let's look at our social posts, and then we'll let the chat join Jared. We'll let Jared joined the chat here with our members. So before we do that, our social post for today.
All right, so the social pulse today, it's about Microsoft. And the debate is interesting. The company is spending approximately $190 billion this fiscal year on capital investment. Much of this is connected to AI and cloud infrastructure. Meanwhile, this stock has fallen a lot during this year. So investors are asking, is the market correctly punishing excessive spending, or it is underestimating one of the largest technology opportunities in history? Let's start with the bear argument around here. Microsoft has continued delivering strong revenue and profit. The stock did not fall because Windows stopped working or because customers abandoned Office. It fell because investors became worried about the amount of money that Microsoft is spending before the AI starts making some returns. data centers are expensive, chips are expensive, electricity is expensive, and companies right now are discussing projects that are measured not in billions, they're measured in hundreds of billions of dollars. We saw Alphabet experiencing the exact same reaction last week. The Google Cloud grew more than 80%. The backlog passed $500 billion, but the stock still fell because Alphabet raised its spending and reported negative quarterly free cash flow. This tells us that the market, the priorities of the market have changed. The growth alone is not enough. Investors want growth, they want profits, they want controlled spending. I mean, this sounds like 3 pills that you need to take before breakfast. But anyway, if Microsoft raises its capital spending forecast again tonight, investors may focus on the costs, even if the headline earnings are excellent. Now, the bull argument is that Azure is expected to grow around 40% in constant currency. That is a good rate, I mean, for one of the largest cloud businesses in the world. And Microsoft has repeatedly said that the demand is stronger than the computing capacity that it can provide. In other words, the problem is not finding customers because customers are there. The problem is building enough data centers to serve all these customers. And if that is true, then high capital spending is not a sign of weak demand. It's evidence that the demand is too much that Microsoft cannot satisfy it currently. So the company is spending money to build capacity because customers are waiting for this capacity. And once the infrastructure is available, that spending could support years of cloud and AI revenue. This is basically the central disagreement. The bears see that there is a really big bill out there and there is no immediate cash return, and they end up selling the stock. The bulls see an infrastructure shortage inside a market that is constantly growing and that might continue growing for decades. Then we also see this circular financing concern. I don't know if you heard about this yesterday or not, but NVIDIA said that it will guarantee financing for an OpenAI data center project. I mean, it could also help the future chip purchases. And that made some questions about this AI demand depends on suppliers supporting the customers buying their equipment. Because, I mean, think about it from this perspective. It's literally like a shop owner giving you money to make purchases in his own shop. So the sales number are increasing, but the profits, think about it. Anyway, Microsoft is not exactly in the same situation. It already has an enormous cloud business, strong corporate customers, and recurring software revenue. But the broader concern is still important. If the AI ecosystem requires every major participant to finance another participant, then the risks becoming more connected. The bull response to this argument is that these are some of the most profitable companies ever created. Microsoft, Alphabet, Meta, Amazon, NVDA. I mean, collectively, these companies generate enormous amount of cash flow. They can afford to invest heavily. And yesterday's results from Coca-Cola, Boeing, and Visa suggest that the rest of the economy is not collapsing. I mean, the whole economy is doing good. So here is what matters tonight in the earnings. Azure growth near 40% would show that the demand is still powerful. A major slowdown would confirm that the investments is running ahead of the revenue. And if Azure is strong while spending rises again, then we will learn which number the market cares about more, the growth or the bill that is required to produce this growth. I mean, at some point, punishing a company for investing in a growing business feels too negative. But at some point, calling every expense an investment could also be too generous, right? So there are two ways to think about it. We'll see what's going to happen tonight. And let's move on with the gappers list and the rest of the show before we continue with the fun fact.
All right, excellent. Peter, do we have any data coming out before we let the chat room go to Jared for today?
No, there's no 8:30 data today. The whole market here is what's going on with my data? Hold on, here we go. Is all focused really around this 2 p.m. Fed announcement. As you can see, we just have some crude oil inventory data coming out at 10:30, and then FOMC. Jared, is going to be talking about it. So for everybody in engineering the markets, go enjoy, and
All right, excellent. Thanks. All right, guys, we'll let you enjoy Jared here in the chat room. All right, we'll continue with YouTube and X friends, and let me just disconnect this here, and we'll look at our gap down list. I mean, let's finish off the gap up list. There's some other ones that might be more interesting on here, Peter, like WDC. Is making its way up on this list this morning. So again, not an interesting list. We got a question in the chat. Why don't we like BE? And BE is a great stock. I think it's a great question. It's a stock that does trade well for some users, for some traders. For me personally, I don't like the way it trades. I don't like the price action on it. I don't like the way the volume moves on it. So there's a lot of things from my personal experience with it that I don't like, right? But again, this is important, guys, right? Just because I might not like something, might not fit the way I trade my 5-minute RB or my VWAP or what I like to see on a stock. The same thing goes for Eamon, Peter, or anyone. Doesn't mean that you have to also copy and paste that, right? Try it, check it out, see if it falls good under your strategy, and it could be a great trader for you, right? Because especially when you're starting out and you're new, you tend to want to just copy what other people do because you're learning, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you're gonna find out there's some things. You know what? This I'm not gonna copy. I'm gonna take what makes sense for me, and this I'm gonna leave behind because it doesn't match with what I'm trying to do or the way I trade, and that's perfectly fine, right? As we always talk about it. Let me just get rid of this clown over here in chat. As you always mention, there is there's no one way to do this business, which is the reason why this business is so difficult, right? Because there's so many ways that you can do it, and everybody's different on how they trade things. So, yeah, he's out of there. We just blocked him. All right, so Peter, as far as the gap up goes, anything else you like on here this morning, or that might not be on here today?
I still don't know how to say the company's name. Teva or Teva? Teva? I think it's Teva. Anyways, TEVA. Their stock ticker is the company name. They're like a knockoff pharmaceutical company. They make sort of knockoff drugs, and then they've got a couple of their own products. But they had earnings, and it was surprisingly good. They beat their numbers. They raised their guidance. They said U.S. sales specifically were up 43% year over year. So they had a really good earnings report. I mentioned it. I don't like trading the drug manufacturers or drug companies, but they're a little different because they're not like a biotech type low float. And I used to trade this quite a bit actually because I like the risk. It had a very very low spread, and it traded well for me. But that was years ago, and I sort of fell off of it as it sort of changed its profile and didn't trade as well. So with earnings, maybe it is. I think if I recall, it trades on the New York Stock Exchange. Is it? Yeah, it's a NYSE stock,
Yep.
so you gotta always be careful with those. But they had earnings, volumes low so far this morning, but I saw it on the gap list, and it was somewhat of interest. What else? Yeah, not. I mean, I don't have my full list in front of me, so I'm not really scanning the market as actively as I normally am. So yeah, if you guys have any recommendations, happy to hear them.
Yep, absolutely. All right, let's continue here, guys. That is our gap up. Let's look at our gap down this morning. Let's start with the first one, down quite a bit here, 17%. BIYA. Baya International is the ticker name. Lower price stock, $5 and something. What's the float on this? 2.2, so very low float ticker here, down 17%, 393,000 shares traded, hard to borrow. I mean, all the red flags for me are on this thing, so I won't be watching it, but it is moving down here today, down 17%. Again, I personally do not like this at all. It doesn't fit what we're trying to do here. So Peter, any thoughts on it? This was active yesterday, right? I think it was in the gap up yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And they actually, like DFNS, they just had a reverse split. So they had a 1-for-10 reverse split, which, again, to cut their float by tenfold. And that sometimes drives a little bit of increase. I mean, it looks like it's not going to have the same type of super positive reaction that it had for DFNS for whatever reason. But yeah, they're gapping down after moving up yesterday after that 1-for-10 reverse split.
All right, there you
This
go.
is the way these things, by the way, normally react, right? You get the pop up after the split. and then or the reverse split. So again, take the stock price divided by 10, and you're getting what the actual stock was priced at, just 2 days ago. So, that means that 2 days ago this thing was a 30-cent stock. Today it's a 50-cent stock, but priced at $5 because of that reverse split. So
Yeah, so be careful on it, guys. It won't meet our stuff here. AAUC is a ticker on deck this morning. These guys are down 16%, 483,000 shares traded. Look at the drop there. I'm not showing it as a low flow today. I'm showing 110 million shares flow. But man, this is a weird ticker. I don't think we ever looked at this one before. Look at the daily. Popped up all the way to 30, hung out there for a bit, and then since April, which is weird because April is when everything started going northeast. These guys went the other way. So if you look at a lot of stocks in April, they had a nice rally from then till now. And this guy's decided to go southeast, which is usually not a good place. But here they are, Peter. They are down 16%, 483,000 shares traded. Not sure what they do. I think first time we looked at it, Allied Gold has to do anything with gold, or that's just their name.
No, they're a gold miner. Looks like, or I assume that they're a miner. Yeah, because they have this Kurmuk mine that seems to be their primary asset, and they updated their operating outlook. So they actually have good news, I guess, that they say they're going to be able to mine more. Well, it's a mixed picture. They're actually going to increase their they've increased their private investment. They're increasing output, but they're saying it's at a slightly reduced rate because if we've been following gold prices, the gold prices are off the highs. I mean, they're still good, but they're off the highs. And it's interesting, like despite all of the gold price, activity that happened over the last 8 months, we never heard of them. So it's sort of weird that they're popping up today for the first time I can ever remember. Yeah, definitely not going to be trading it. Unlikely to watch it unless somebody in the chat points out that it's trading really well. But based on what I'm looking at here on the past charts, I don't really have any expectation it's going to be a fun trading stock.
Yeah, same here. I don't like it. All right, let's look at the next one. Man, not a whole lot coming off this list compared to yesterday, guys, when we had just a boatload of stuff.
We had too much yesterday.
Too much.
Everything was on the list.
We could have left some for today, and it looks like we got greedy yesterday. But my goodness, what a boatload of garbage are we got here in the gappers list. Don't worry, we'll find something. We'll look at our usual suspects. We'll get something in here. But it is not pretty right now, so just careful out there. VRT is next, and then we'll probably hop around after this one because I think the rest are going to fall right within this line. But this one looks interesting. This is down 10%. It's got some decent volume. Looks like I have levels here, so we might have looked at it before, or even it definitely was on the watch list because if I have levels, that means at some point we looked at this. But it's here today. Nicey stock, 822,000 shares traded. It is 373 million shares flow, so not a low float. Peter, looks like it's in play this morning. I might watch this, given how the quality of the list this morning.
Yeah. Well, we've seen these guys before. Absolutely. They had earnings this morning, and they missed on revenue, but beat bottom line. Sort of a mixed picture on their earnings. They raised their sales guidance for the next quarter. So overall, it's good news, but I mean, I guess not enough to keep the stock above water. So, yeah, I have watched this in the past. I can't remember if I've ever traded it. I don't think so. I know I've watched it though. It is a nicey stock, and as always with these, it means you've got to wait for the volume. So wait and watch. Let the volume dictate what you're going to do. It just makes it a little bit tougher to trade at the open. Yeah, it's okay, but not great. I think I've got a better one for you though, if you want, Carlos.
Yeah, I will definitely take it. What do you got for us?
How about SoFi? SOFI. SoFi had earnings this morning as well, trading 9.5 million shares so far this morning, so it's pretty active. And they had good numbers. They looks like they beat their numbers in a quarter. They raised their company outlook. It's sort of interesting that they're gapping down, but this is I've noticed that SoFi can do that. In this sector, for whatever reason, they don't always gap the direction of the earnings. This is if SoFi is one of the sort of the micro lenders, sort of the new style of lending companies. out there. So you could do all sorts of, sort of small and private loans and different types of loans. And then they do some of the big stuff as well, of course. But they seem to be market positioned well, but they are gapping down 5%. I said with good volume. I would put this on a list. It might be worth watching because I'm just not sure which direction it's going to go, but it's definitely active.
Yeah, I do like this one. And you know what? And we have traded this many, many times in the past, and it's done very well for us. So I like it. Very active, tons of volume, and 9.7 million. That's quite a bit there. So yeah, like that one. Peter, we'll continue with you. Anything else you like off this list? I do see American Airlines on here. So maybe that one could be one that we look at. But anything else you like this morning?
Well, I know you're going to see the airlines, so yeah, we had some. I don't see any news on American Airlines. There was some indirect news in the industry. Remember, JetBlue had their earnings the other day. We had a couple of, I'll just say updates to profitability on a couple of airlines. No huge changes, frankly, but the market's a little worried about the airlines, of course, as oil prices continue to fluctuate. So that always has an impact on the airlines because they buy a lot of it and they need a lot of jet fuel. So, but I don't see anything particular going on. I was going to point out Procter and Gamble, PG. They had earnings this morning. PG, not one we normally look at, but it's a good sort of stable play, I guess. They just barely missed on revenue, but they beat on bottom line earnings. I mean, they've been doing this for a long time, so their earnings are almost always like right around their number. They're not aggressive in their forecasts, so I'm not so worried that they missed their revenue, but and they did say that they're seeing that the raw material cost for their products is going up. And they had to sort of not take a write down, but faced over $1 billion of increased costs because of the cost of raw materials. And Procter and Gamble, I mean, they do all sorts of things, right? From drug manufacturing all the way through to making toilet paper. So, they're but they got everything. So,
Yeah. They do a lot. They're like the other company. What's the other? They're here in New Jersey.
Johnson and Johnson.
Them too, but there's another one too here. That's oh man, they're here in Inglewood. Damn, I can't remember what their name is. They do Dove, I think, the Dove soap.
I do not know who makes Dove soap, but yeah, there's a few of these companies that are just they make all sorts of consumer products that can and they're usually well positioned companies to weather all sorts of market conditions, right? The downside is they're not high growth, right? So when you get like all this craziness we've seen in the market, they don't take advantage of that because they're pretty stable. People buy the same amount of their products all the time. They're always their pricing policies are pretty stable. But yeah, so there's a few of them. Now I almost had the name, Carlos.
Is Unilever. I got it. I had to Google it.
Unilever. Okay, yeah.
These
So
guys,
right,
they own so much stuff. Like why did they get into this? Yeah. Going from lotions, I guess deodorants, sweaters, and food. So it's just a mixture of brands. Let's see if I could get a name. But there's a few of these that you'd be surprised how much they own. But their headquarters are here in New Jersey. I know a couple of people that work there. But yeah, they got all kinds of brands there. So, all right. They know we don't trade well, Peter. Are you going to be watching this one today?
Procter and Gamble, I've always found it a very, very tough trade. So, it's sort of interesting to keep an eye on to see what it does. But I can't imagine trading it. I'm not going to be trading today, I don't think. I'm not sure that my internet is stable enough. I'm surprised this connection has been going so well because, I did the internet. It's very slow here. What is interesting is when you're, just as an aside, when you're live feeding from a hotel, it's amazing that again, this is on a university campus, and they always throttle the downloads because I guess, the kids and people are always downloading a lot, but they rarely throttle the uploads. So right now, my download speed is like 3 megabits per second, but I'm getting 30 megabit per second upload. So I can upload at 10 times the speed I can download things.
Yeah.
So
I guess that's good if you try to send your orders in. I mean, your connection, your camera, your sound is coming in great. So, there's no issues there at all, man. So But that's true. No, nobody's.
Good.
I'm
I'm
sure there's
more
nobody else
worried that
streaming to a YouTube show in that area.
no. Probably not. I'm more worried that I'm going to be seeing delayed quotes. I'll be able to send my order in quick, but if I'm doing it on old data, that could be problematic
Yeah.
for me. So we'll see. I've got the platform open. I'm monitoring here the feed rate and the delay rate, and it's actually not bad so far. So maybe I'll see. I'll try and trade before I've got to check out of this place. We'll see how it goes here this morning.
All right, make sure to use those limit orders. Very important. All right, friends. Let's take a look at what you guys have. I have SoFi. I am going to add some usual suspects. Let's actually go over those before we go to you guys, and then we'll also want to go to Eamon with the fun fact of the day. But SpaceX, right? We are going to be watching SpaceX. Has been very fun, man. What a ride yesterday. This thing just took off. Went all the way, if you look at it here, from a great short 107 all the way up to 117. So nice pop for them there. $10, almost a $10 move or a $10 move from the low. So that's great. So we'll watch that again. Another one that was fun yesterday, SKHY, which had earnings last night. I mean, we were talking about it. Look at the drop after hours. It's not making a lot of noise right now because it's only gapping down 1.4. But it had a huge drop from what is this? Very close. It closed around 130 late in the evening, all the way down to 117, 118, right back up to 130 where it came from, and it's just kind of hanging out here and not doing a whole lot. And if you guys remember, we had an amazing trade. Please tell me I took a screenshot. I hope I did. I did. Okay, so we have an amazing trade yesterday on SKHY for a short, like many things that were very weak yesterday. So I like this one. Those two I'm going to keep on deck this morning. I think they're going to be probably in play today. They get amazing volume, and I really like the way these two are trading this morning. So I'm going to add those on there. Peter, for you, before we get to Eamon, anything from yesterday that you're going to be keeping an eye on given how it traded?
Well, SpaceX, like you pointed out, was a great mover and sort of all day. Like as you said, it dropped it right off the open, and then it made a recovery and it gave us some good trading opportunity. I actually also I enjoyed watching a few things yesterday. AMD, I didn't mind the way it moved. I sort of liked it yesterday. It wasn't a huge mover compared to a lot, but it gave some opportunity. Apple was moving as it usually does again, not always with the market. In fact, it often likes to do the opposite of whatever the market is doing. But it was definitely moving yesterday, and some weird, well, anyway, a little bit strange movement on it. But other than that, yeah, I think we're just going to watch the usuals and just see what moves. As you said, not a lot on the list. Keep in mind, I'm going to remind everybody once more here, 2 o'clock. We do have the Fed rate announcement, and the market is going to be waiting for that. That's a big move. That's a big, market event, and that means that we might see a little bit of lighter action, right? Slightly less volume, less directional movement between now and the 2 o'clock. And so, really, just be careful, whatever you're doing, right? I'm not saying things aren't going to move. They can often move on these Fed trade days, but just expect that they may not be huge moves. And then 2 o'clock could be a little erratic because again, there's a lot of uncertainty over what Warsh is going to do. Although the expectation is, like Eamon was pointing out, he's probably not going to say much, right? He's been very clear that he does not want to provide the same level of direction that his predecessor did, that Powell used to, and as such, people are going to be reading everything into every little eye movement and what does the color of his socks mean, and who knows what they're going to look at. It's going to be a lot of ridiculousness. I'm pretty confident of that. So, anyways.
Yeah, it sure is.
SoFi,
SKHY for me, SpaceX. We'll look at Tesla and some more other usual suspect. But before we do that, friends, let's go with Eamon and with our fun fact of the day and see what he has for us today.
Perfect.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right,
there
guys.
it is, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So Visa processed tens of billions of transactions last quarter. The payments volume rose 10%. The processed transactions also increased 10%, and the revenue reached $11.6 billion. And on the same day it reported these results, it said that they are going to eliminate 2,600 jobs. This is around 7% of its workforce. And most of the cuts will affect the technology and the product teams. So we have one company handling way more payments, producing a lot of revenue, processing more activity, while deciding that they need to substantially decrease the workforce that they have. And honestly, this is like a very 2026 earning report. Businesses are not shrinking, they are growing, but they are more concerned about spendings. And here is an interesting part. Visa says that artificial intelligence is not the only reason for reductions. But at the same time, they're emphasizing that AI is helping the company automate the repetitive work, develop products more quickly, and operate more efficiently, which kind of feels like AI is the main reason why that's happening. And now for today's in history lesson. So on July 29th, 1948, King George VI opened London Olympic Games at Wembley Stadium. Britain was still recovering from the Second World War. The food was rationed, the fuel was rationed, buildings material were limited. I mean, the country did not have the money to construct enormous new stadiums on or make any expensive village or make anything fancy. So the organizers used what they already had. Athletes stayed in military camps, schools, and college. Existing venues were repaired instead of replaced. The running track at Wembley was made using coal ash collected from homes. Other countries even helped with food. Denmark sent 160,000 eggs. Netherlands sent over 100 tons of fruit. So the entire event cost around 732,000, but which somehow goes to $30 million in today's money. And somehow they finished with a profit on that event. Now compare that with the modern Olympics, where the cost regularly reaches several $billion. And think about it. The 1948 organizers, they had almost no money, so they could not afford to pretend that every problem required a new building. Now, if you think about what's happening recently, Microsoft reports that it's going to spend almost $200 billion on infrastructure. Some people think it's necessary, some people think it's excessive. I mean, of course, technology company and Olympic Games are completely different. Microsoft cannot build AI centers from coal ash, right? Or borrowed towels or whatever. But there is a lesson around here that still applies. More spending does not automatically produce more ambitions. Sometimes limits force people to make better decisions. The 1948 Games brought together more than 4,000 athletes from 59 countries. They were held 3 years after the war, and they succeeded without luxury, and they even made some profits out of it. Obviously, I think it was called Austerity Olympics. I mean, the name was not an insult. It just became part of what made it memorable. The organizers did not hide the fact that resources were limited. They built the event around that reality. And today, companies often present unlimited spending just to prove that they're serious about the future. Short lesson around here, you can build something extraordinary without spending money like there are no limits. So that's it for today, guys. Leaving you with Peter and Carlos for the rest of the show, and I will be back at 11 a.m. with Kyle. Thank you, guys.
All right, awesome, Amy. I appreciate you, man. We'll see you a little bit later, and we'll continue here building our watch list. So far, SKHY, SpaceX, and we didn't talk about Tesla. Let's take a quick look on how Tesla looks right now. I'm not sure. Had a great V reversal yesterday, but I don't see anything exciting at the moment. Of course, that can change very early, but yesterday, look at it yesterday, man. It's just incredible reversal here. So nice VWAP breakout. Today, I'm not sure. It's got some volume to it, nothing crazy, but I guess we can watch it. Peter, what's your thoughts on Tesla? Oh, Peter, you might be on mute. You are on mute.
That's my bad. I was busy talking to myself the whole time. Yeah, Tesla's almost always worth watching because we know it can move, right? And it gets good price action. So yeah, it's not a bad choice.
I gotta say, did you take a mic with you, or that's just your laptop mic?
No, it's just the mic off the laptop.
That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Usually the laptop, the mics are horrible, especially in a room, in a hotel room where you can get the echoey. We're not getting that. So that sounds pretty good,
There you
man.
go.
Very nice.
I've used this mic quite a bit as I've traveled, and yeah, it's been fairly good. And the camera's not bad either, considering it's just a
No.
little tiny thin camera. So I've
Yeah.
had external cameras, and I find they're no better. So I just don't bother carrying them around with me when I travel anymore. So yeah, it's pretty good. There you go. It's maybe it's a product pitch. I don't know. I've got like one of these Dell special edition laptops. It's been pretty good. I gotta say, it's heavy as heck, but because
Yeah.
I got one with an external graphics card, so it's got like it's got this massive like heat sink on it, and
On the side, like it has like the vents on the side or something.
And it runs really hot, and it's got big vents. So other than that, I like the laptop. And here's the other problem. When you buy a laptop, you never think about what's the size of the power brick. Look at this thing. Look at my head. Like
Safety, man. Protecting your stuff.
I did not anticipate having to carry this around the world. Like this weighs almost as much as the laptop. This, so this is how much power. It obviously sucks a lot of power. So.
There you go, friends. All right, Peter is traveling. As he's joining us, people are asking, "Where are you, Peter?" You're halfway through to London.
No, I'm in London, Ontario.
Oh, you're in London. So, okay, there you go.
Which is about halfway for anybody that's in the U.S. It's sort of halfway between Detroit and what would be the other city that would be just south. Windsor is. Chicago, I guess. I don't know. Where's what's the other city? No, I'm trying to think of the name of the
Illinois. I mean, you're by that area. You're by the Great Lakes. If I think about the Great Lakes, you're in the north of that.
Buffalo. That's what I'm thinking of. It's sort of halfway between Buffalo and Detroit, but just north of Lake Erie. So, anyways,
okay, gotcha. There you go. All right, friends. I'm going to add Tesla. Let's go to you guys. See what you guys like this morning. Let's see what we have going on here. Toronto. Can you share what you use for your volume chart filters? I don't even know. I don't even look. You talking about this line here? You talking about this line here? Or you talking about my scanners? Are you talking about my scanners? You said chart. So I'm thinking you talk about this line here. I think this is just I don't even know what that is. It's probably an average or something, but I don't.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't
use
really
the same
look
thing.
At it. It gives you a multi-period average, just so you know what the average volume is over time.
Yeah. I never looked at it. So.
Yeah, the one that you've highlighted. I do the same. I think the default is a. I'd have to check here what the default is on it, but it's. Let's see here.
How do I check data config? Study config.
Yeah. And mine's
volume
a 9-period
bar
average. I don't know what yours would be.
Just 3 periods. I guess 3-day period. Is this it right here?
3 period. Oh, you're doing a real small. Yeah. There you go.
Let's do 9. 9 is what you have, Peter.
That's what I have. But
all right, let's do it. Let's see what it does. Again, levels are a little bit more. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, so you have it. All right, friends, let's continue. Let's see what else we have here, friends. So do you guys spot volume spikes in real time? Volume is very tricky. It's funny. This came up yesterday in my Peak Capital meeting, which was the last meeting that we had of our 13-week boot camp. And that was exciting to talk with those guys and just see their progress from where they started to now. And I'm sure you, Peter, and other team leaders see a little bit more. What did you see?
I was just reading the comments. Sorry.
Okay, it's okay. Yeah. So this came up. The volume. Volume is very tricky for me. I look more of what's being processed through the time and sales, the level 2. I focus more on that. The volume itself is very tricky for the 5-minute ORB and a lot of momentum type plays, because a lot of people will say, oh, well, I want to see this volume bar be bigger than this one before I take a trade. But what happens is sometimes if I'm getting in here, let's say I'm getting in here for the breakout, this volume bar is going to be down here, right? So I can't go by that. I can't go by a volume bar that has finished completely. You get what I'm saying? So that is very difficult on momentum type plays, because I don't know if this, when I get in here on my actual break, let's say it's a 5-minute RB, right? Just pretend. When I get in here, I don't know if this volume is going to show up or not show up, right? So if I wait for it to be over the previous candle, what's going to happen is I'm going to be in here, I'm going to miss the entry. So I took this out years ago along with the ATR. I don't look at it anymore. But you know, that's for my strategy and the way I trade. I'm not saying volume is not important, but the timing for the volume candle that I'm in is not as critical as the actual setup, market atlas, and what's happening with the time and sales, right? Again, just my opinion. I know people will be like, what? You don't look at volume? I didn't say I don't look at volume, but it does make a difference on where I get in for my 5-minute RB and view at breakout, right? So we spoke about that yesterday a little bit as well. So yeah, and always keep in mind, guys, there's no one indicator to either that, you know, that you're going to put a lot of weight on. There's a couple of things that you're looking at before you make a decision. And then if more of, let's say you have like, I don't know, just an odd number, 5 things you look at. If 4 look gray and one of them is kind of not there, you can still take that opportunity. It might be a A- type trade, right? So not one indicator should be the sole reason why you jump in or get out of something, right? It should be a couple of things that you have on there that's helping you make the best decision possible, right? Volume being one of them, price action being one of them, level 2, supply and demand. All these things make that trade book, which is what we focus on P Capital, to help you make that decision. So just keep that in mind. All right, Peter, anything to add to that? I know you work a lot on this with the RP Capital team as well.
Yeah, no, I agree with everything that you said. So it's no, I'm good. I was more caught up in all the comments here, and
well, what are the comments? I want to see what did I miss?
People were like confused over which London I'm in. You know, it's London, Ontario, not London, England. Because I drove my car. I drove the Porsche here, and which was, you know, always an entertaining drive. Always, you know what? Sometimes people just amaze me that anyways.
Oh, no. You can't start and not finish. We do have time for a rant. It's like 9:03. I got my watch list ready. We're good to go.
Let's come back to the car in a second, because the other thing is I was thinking that maybe I should go close the door, because Frank was saying he always finds it ominous when bathroom doors are open. And it's funny because this is such an industrial type of room that I'm in. I went to try and close the door, and there's an actual door stopper on it. Like, I couldn't close it last night. What the hell? And I realized it was just like one of these, you know, door stoppers that fold down on the door, like you have in the school. So
yeah,
because I guess this is a school, but anyways,
it's built to last, man. These things are built. They're not built for your comfort.
It is definitely.
They are
very
built
utilitarian room that has been built to last for.
It's built to take a beating, and a lot of stuff back in the days, that's the way it was done. Peter, we'll let you close that door. It was.
But
yeah,
but I was driving here yesterday, and there's a couple of times. So when I drive, you gotta remember my Porsche is an old one, right? It's a 2003, which means that it's a great car. Love to drive it. 911 turbo. You know, it's sort of like they got the supercar pedigree and everything, but it's loud. It's loud to drive. So when I drive, I typically, you know, I'll either listen to the radio or I'll listen to a podcast on my phone, and then I put on my noise canceling headphones, and I can hear things, and it's great because I can actually, you know, drive and hear things. And it's not illegal in Ontario, but. Anyway, so I'm happily trundling along, and you know, there's this one toll highway that I used to get here. If anybody's familiar with Toronto, the 407, and I'm just happily driving 407, and my normal way of driving is I trail the fastest car that's out there. Not very safe. El Patron is saying not very safe, and it's funny how you get that comment a lot about not. No, I guess technically you're right, but is it any different than blasting the radio in your car? Like I'm telling you, I could probably hear better than people who are, you know, putting the.
You know, it's funny. We get that a lot, but when you're driving, what are you going to hear? And again, not being a DICK, what are you going to hear that's going to keep you safe? Like, right. What sound are you looking for? Your tire pops, you're gonna feel it. You know, somebody cuts you off, you're gonna see it before you hear it. So But finish your thought. We'll get back to that in a second.
Anyways, so I was driving on this, and I was trailing. I always trail the fastest car, so because I know that if I'm in the lead, I will get stopped. If you drive a car like that, people always, the cops will love to stop you. But anyway, so the fastest vehicle last night on the 407 was a Toyota Sienna minivan. And it just blew, like, I was looking at this van. It was full of kids. There were kids all over the back of it because I could see all the little heads in the back of the, and they were doing, let's just say they were doing pretty close to a multiple of the speed limit. Like, and I'm thinking, I ended up backing way off them because I'm just like, I don't want to be responsible for
you don't condone this behavior.
Look, it's one thing. Like, there was another guy, I'll just say on a different highway, that was doing, we were doing several times the speed limit. And I was actually talking to my wife at the time, and she's like, I can't hear you anymore. It's too loud. And I'm like, oh, and I looked down, and we were moving fast because I was following this BMW, and people always like want to prove that their car's faster. And for me, it's just entertaining to just hang behind them. I just hang behind them like 10 car lengths and just show them, I don't care how fast you're going, you're not getting away from me. Like, it's just not happening. So
Peter's putting his foot down.
if I don't want you to,
literally,
you're not getting away from me. Like, there has not been a car. That's not true. There was one car once that was able to pull away from me, and that was. But anyways, other than that. But anyways, I just found it fascinating. Why is it always the minivans? Why does a minivan think they can do like 180 kilometers an hour? Like, the minivan can do it, but just because you can doesn't mean you should. Don't drive your minivan, because if anything happens, you swerve that wheel a little bit in a minivan, you get a little bit of wind on the side of it, you are screwed. Like, anyways, don't do that.
Yeah, but a great point. Our family member here, Bliss, Neuro Bliss, says, I'm not sure if he has actual deaf friends, but he says his deaf friends drive fine. I agree. I don't think you need to hear everything. And I don't know about you, Peter, but I'm very conscious of what's going on behind me, right? Like, I'm conscious of when I'm driving, I know what's happening behind me, right? If a guy's driving erratic and like, it's going to be a problem, I move to the side. I see the lights of cops like half a mile away.
Yeah.
And there's people that stay in the left lane and the cops comes right to them. The minute I see them like four cars down, I'm like, okay, I'm moving over. He's coming. Yeah. I see the lights. I don't hear the siren. You can't hear the siren that far at that speed when you're doing 80. But there's people like they have no oblivious of what's going on behind them. I'm like, okay, I see it. Let me move over. And the guy behind me waits for the cops to be on his ass before he's moved. So I'm like, well, what are you doing? I don't understand it. So, yeah, sirens. I don't know about sirens in the highway. You can't really hear them unless they're right behind you. And I usually see the lights in emergency vehicles way before I hear them. So, I don't know. All right, friends. Well, great topic here, and there's some really great comments. I want to get into all these comments. Some really good ones here. You guys are on it today.
I got everybody going now with this. So.
No. Oh, here's one more because I was thinking about this actually to maybe 2 weeks ago or a week ago. People put in their cars, baby on board. Is that supposed to make me drive safer? Like, why are you telling me it's a baby in your car? I'm not gonna crash into you now. Like, am I gonna let you pass? Like, what's the reason behind that? I get it. You got a newborn. You want to say, "Hey, baby on board." That's nice. What does it do for me? I mean, I don't get it. I don't get the thing behind it.
The intent is to make other people be more careful around you, but I would hope that they're
I don't understand.
Okay, actually, Good Cause got a good point here, saying that's for the emergency vehicles. So they know for a child in a car seat.
See, okay. I did not see. There you go. And this is why we have these conversations, because you're right. An emergency person might not realize there's a little one sitting in the back, or God forbid something else happens. I'm not going to say it because it's brutal. But wow. Okay, there you go. We got our answer. That is a great reason.
That's a good answer.
Baby on board, everybody. Get your signs.
I
Absolutely.
always say in driving, anyways, like I'm always very aware, and at least I like to think so, and I try and pay attention to the surroundings because again, you're actively driving a motor vehicle. It's a dangerous thing to do at the best of times, but I do enjoy driving. And I've got some very interesting stories about driving. But anyways, the two most terrifying times for driving in life is coming home from the hospital with a newborn, in my experience, because I'm just terrified if something happens, right? Like you
Yeah,
just
it's the most stressful drive that I've been on.
yeah,
Especially
absolutely.
the first
Coming
one.
home from the
The second,
hospital
third
with a
one is
newborn.
but the first one is like you're watching every bump, and it's like it could be a 5 minute drive. It feels like it was 30.
Oh yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's something
The,
else.
the other
Absolutely.
the other one I found is always Christmas. Driving on Christmas Day, I'm always like, because we used to go to my uncle's and I had to drive all the way across town. It was like an hour drive to get to my uncle's and we do it every single Christmas Day. And I don't know why, but driving Christmas Day for me, it's like that is the worst day of the year to get into an accident. I would hate to get into an accident Christmas Day. Just what a way to ruin Christmas. So it never happened. Knock on wood.
Uh,
It was always
there we
good,
go.
but yeah, anyways, for me, those were
Oh
the most
boy.
stressful times of driving. But
There it is. Well, we're having so
all
much
right,
fun today, guys, as we're getting ready for this market open.
let's
We
get
do
back to
have,
stocks.
yeah, let's get back to
I'm hoping.
stocks.
I actually usually like these days for trading. Again, there's
Yeah.
nothing particular that's moving. I don't feel the market is strongly directional. We're waiting on news this afternoon for those that might have just joined for the driving conversation. The Fed interest rate release is happening at 2 o'clock, and then the press conference starts at 2:30. So the market is to a certain degree going to be waiting for that, but you can often get interesting price action before that. Expect volume to be slightly lower on average, but we should still get a decent open, and then we'll get some movement, I expect, at 2 o'clock. So, but I said I don't mind these days, right? It actually is easier for me to trade my strategies on these types of days than it is when we get a strongly directional market that is just crazy off the charts in one direction or another before the open. So the fact that the SPY and Qs, they're down like 0.1%. We're not showing strong opinion. A lot of the bellwether stocks haven't moved a lot either. They're like 0.25%, 0.5% in one direction or the other. I'm okay with that. So Carlos it just means you're not quite sure what to watch because we don't know what's going to move, but we'll hopefully we get some opportunity here when the
Yeah.
opening bell rings.
Yeah, absolutely, friends. I'm just catching up with all the comments and good stuff, guys. Good stuff. I really want to respond to some of these because they're great, but we have to move on. I'm telling you, me and Peter have to do our podcast. We really do. We got to do our podcast. We could have these side conversations, which I think will be a lot of fun. I think me and you, Peter, will have a lot of fun with a podcast with our friends here. So we gotta really think. We gotta go back and think about that. All right, guys, let's go to you guys. See what you guys like this morning. Anything else that you guys have on deck that maybe we should consider? So I do have a good list already. How about PLTR? That was another one that was, so many stuff that was great yesterday. PLTR also had a beautiful sell-off, nice recovery.
It moved well
awesome.
off the open. It was harsh drop, but it made an interesting recovery. So yeah, another good one.
Yeah. People are mentioning V, and they're not talking about V reversal. They're talking about Visa. So we spoke about Visa had earnings, right?
Visa's a tough trade. In my opinion, it's a very tough trade. So just be patient with it. I find it very difficult. So
I watched Visa in the past. I have never traded it. It just doesn't fall within the type of stuff that I look for in my strategy. Clearly in play today, it's going to move better than probably any other regular day. Nicey stocks, you got to wait for the volume, as you guys know. But definitely, if you like it, put it on your list. I'm not going to have it on mine, guys, because I know I'm not going to trade. I'd rather focus my bandwidth on other things. And we can watch everything, too. Keep that in mind, right? Keep it nice and simple. NVDA looks good today. Yeah, it's got a nice flow to it. It was horrible yesterday, though. It was really bad. Like, compared to everything that we had, Andrew somehow managed to get along here into the previous day close. But outside of this little window here, everything was just chopped, right? Beginning and end. So it's NVIDIA. I know it can probably trade well, and it probably will. So I'll throw it on the secondary. We'll look at it. All right, let's see what else. DFNS, what is that up to now? Is that moving higher? It is. It's going back to the highs of the pre-market. We spoke about this one earlier, guys. Low flow stock. Be very careful. Look at that, going to 40 right now, up as high as 42. So again, just be careful. Be careful on this. Microsoft was another one that actually has been very active right now. Pretty quiet. I think we gotta wait for the market open again. Yesterday gave you a nice little V recovery as well, V reversal. And then sell off towards the end of the day. We got a question earlier in the madness of all our conversation. We got a question about what do we think about semis in the chat. I don't know, man. Big picture, are we done here? Is the fun over? Are semis and chips, going to come back? I don't know. Is there more downside? Maybe. Can they see themselves back up at their recent highs? I think so. It's hard to tell, man. I just have no clue on where this is going. Now, is it completely done? I don't think so. I don't think we're just going to fall off the face of the earth here. I don't think that's the case. I don't think we should panic, but we just don't know how long this downside is going to be for.
Yeah, I don't think the fun's over by a long stretch. Now, it depends on what you define as fun, of course. I'm a short bias trader, so for me, I feel like maybe the fun's just beginning.
Right.
But I actually don't like stocks that are on a steady downturn. I'm short biased in the way I trade, but I don't need a stock to be going down. In fact, often when it's rising, that's when you get the biggest pullbacks, right? So I actually, I don't want the semiconductor stocks to drop. Like Carlos is saying, it's tough to know where we're going. I think we're in for a choppy period because the market clearly, like just listen to all that we've been talking about and what the general news is out there. There's so much uncertainty about what is the potential for AI. How is it going to help businesses? Is it going to be this big driving factor that people think it's going to be? The semi companies have done well because so many people are buying the chips, but now we've got when do you hit the saturation point, right? People are worried about when is too much capex, when is it too much? When are companies overspending? But then you get stories like we just had this morning with companies like Visa and others that are saying, well, we're able to cut some workforce because we're seeing efficiencies driven by our investment in AI. And sometimes it doesn't matter, right? That investment doesn't mean that they've made back all the money they've spent. You just have to have the good news for the market to get all excited again, let alone, right? If the uncertainty goes long enough, now you get the next generation of, new improved AI chips, which could decimate some industries, right? We had the data centers, which started to see the rise, all this build out of data centers. The data centers could fail miserably, and the semiconductors still could do very well if they come up with a next generation of chip that requires less compute, support, less power, less space, things like that, right? Like who knows where we're going? Let alone, we got quantum hiding in the wings, and I don't know, I feel that there's all sorts of opportunity that could keep the good times a rolling. We just don't know what's going to hit first, right? So, just stay tuned. This market is going to provide, I think, lots of good trading opportunities as long as you keep an open mind.
Yeah, 100%, friends. All right, guys, we are good to go. I like my list here, and I'm trying to see what else. Apple, I know Apple's a good one. Could be a secondary list for Apple. We've been watching it on a regular basis, but I have not really found an opportunity on it as it's hanging out here around all-time highs. So we'll put it on the secondary list, and we'll see if anything can come out of that. All right, friends, we are all set. Let's head over to Bear Bull
we got
Traders.
a couple.
Go ahead.
Yeah, somehow we've fallen off some of the stuff we normally do, Carlos, and maybe it's me here traveling. But we should mention what's happening in the Bear Bull trading community.
Oh yeah, I was going there.
Okay,
that's where I was going. BearBullTraders.com.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're right here with me then. Good. So we do have it is Wisdom Wednesday, which means that we get to experience all the value that you get in the chat room, focused on, of course, our psychology offerings and on the psychology events. that's when we usually like to dig down into what really makes you tick as a trader. And today is going to be no different. In fact, today Carlos and I are going to be leading the conversation in the chat room this evening. We're going to be doing the webinar. It's a Q&A talking about the trading mindset, extending sort of the support that we do. And we're going to focus in on your questions and how to help you with those mental challenges. Again, we think of this as a technical exercise. It is not. It is 80 to 90% mental. It's about how you're managing your psychology and how you deal with all the challenges that trading presents. As we know, it's a roller coaster of emotions, isn't it? You can be like, I'm on top of the world because you got a winning trade, and the next thing it reverses and you're in a loser and you're ready to like break your computer and go and find a job. And there just never seems to be an in between. It's always one extreme or another in the emotional roller coaster here that is trading. But we love it for that. But you need to know how to manage that. So Carlos and I are going to talk about that. We'll answer your questions. That's at 8 o'clock. And if you're not a Bearable member, then you can't attend that. So if you want to become a member, all you have to do is go to bearabletrading.com. You can then join the chat room right away. Hopefully you could be in that chat room today and then join the webinar tonight. You can see the different membership options available for you. If you scroll down, they're all there, and pick the one that's right for you. So that's what we got going on in the community. And then of course, well, I'll let you know in a minute when Carlos asks me to what's happening in the chat room. I got to log into the chat room here. I got to get everything up and running on this laptop.
All right, we'll let you do that, friend. As we put some levels in place here, we got a couple. We'll start with SoFi this morning. Low of the pre-market, we're about 7 and change away from the market open. 1560 is the low of the pre-market on SoFi. On the daily, you can see plenty of levels towards the top there. High of the pre-market popped up to 1730 and then slammed down here, as you're seeing in this pre-market activity, which looks very good. So SoFi looking very nice. 13 million shares traded so far, so the volume is there. And again, this stock is no stranger to trading heavy volume. Look at the volume bars down here, averaging, what is this, around 80, close to 100 million a day, even on days where it's not in play. So today we might see somewhere close out or even more. Towards the bottom here, we do have 1495. Other than that, I think you're set there on SoFi. Looks good this morning. We traded in the past before, and it can trade very well. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that shakes up after the bell. SKHY on deck today. And again, what a trade yesterday. Did dip lower all the way down to 1812. Which I'm going to mark here because it's going to be the lowest point that we've seen on this recent IPO on earnings, right? So pre-market low this morning, on the other hand, is over at 124.80. So we'll mark that there. And then our high of our pre-market is hanging out at 132.10. And once you do that, you don't have a lot of more, well, you don't have any more levels towards the bottom besides this low here. You don't see the wick coming down here because this was after hours yesterday. So normally that doesn't print on Dash Trader Pro. There might be a way to do that. I just don't know if I want to have that information there because I'm used to seeing what the daily action was, not after and before the market open. So, but yeah, all the way down to 118.12, and then this morning we're tight within this range. So that's SKHY looking good. It treated us very well yesterday. Let's hope that continues today for a lot of us. Here's SpaceX. Again, it's gapping up in most cases. Sometimes selling down, gapping down, and selling up as it did yesterday. But it's still not making like a big change as far as the direction overall. Right now, we're kind of a little stuck between highs and lows of the last two trading days a little bit here. Our new low, 114.46, all the way down here. So we'll mark the low of the pre-market. The high is going to be up at 116. And I think once you do that, you're pretty much set. There's maybe a daily level here you might not want to miss around 111.36. I think once you do that, you're pretty much set on SpaceX. Okay, value 1.3 million. But the trading has been very fun on this one as well. Not so much yesterday to the downside, but to the upside did have an amazing move. We do have Tesla as well. Again, very light volume for what they normally do. 309. 309.20 is the high of the pre-market. The low is hanging out at 304.23, which is pretty much the highs and lows of the last two trading days. So you're kind of covering a lot of these levels already. If you zoom out, I think you can see here some of the weakness we've seen over the last week of trading. And it's Tesla. Let's see what Tesla does. Will be fun to watch it and see how things shape up here. All right, let's go to Peter and see what our team is watching this morning. I see a couple of people are ready to rock and roll. Peter, you're on mute, but where did you go? Oh, you turned on the lights or the window? Open the windows.
I closed the blinds actually. So
you closed the blinds. Okay, there you go.
Because I found that it's harder to see my charts with the blinds open. I was hoping. I hope my car is still out there. That's always the other challenge with the car. Like,
are you in a shady area? Are you in an area there where you just don't know if your rims are going to be there when you get back?
No, well,
okay.
That's one of the reasons why I picked this, because the university campus is in sort of a more affluent part of the town, and I thought it would be safer than some of the other hotels. I was going to pick a hotel downtown that had an underground parking. Because you sometimes have to worry about that, right? That it's a target. You park a supercar like that, you just don't want to leave it sitting on the street, even if it's an older model. But anyways,
people get curious too. They come over, they want to take selfies with it. They sit. This is if you have jeans, do not sit on or lean against anybody's car. You know the jeans got the little metal things on it that scratches people's car. I see these kids, man. They see a nice car, they go sit on it like to take a picture. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? It just doesn't make sense to me. But
there are interesting stories of people that got in trouble, right? Like influencers that see a nice car and they go jump on the hood. And there was one, like somebody had a classic, like 1 of 10 production cars, and they jumped on the hood not realizing, and then completely dented the hood with their heels. And then ended up going to court, and they're like, "Oh, get over it. It's just a car. What's the problem?" And like $100,000 worth of repairs on the vehicle, because it's like such a rare vehicle. And anyways, and lose the court case, and they got to pay restitution. And to me, that's fair. Anyways,
stupidity.
But I do miss the days of having like my Honda Pilot, right? It's a totally like
throw it anywhere.
Who cares? Park that thing anywhere. No, you don't care, and I don't care. So, anyways, but so enough about cars. Let's talk market. Eamon is going to be looking at Tesla for a potential long. Kyle is looking at Tesla and SKHY. I do like SKHY this morning. We're going to see it's actually popping right now. We'll see what it does as we get closer to this open. Jared is going to be watching SanDisk, interestingly. SanDisk and Micron, so some two higher price stocks. And he's also going to be looking at Bloom Energy, BE, and Visa. So interesting, he's got some higher price stocks and some tougher to trade stocks on his list. I don't see Andrew in with his list. Now, Andrew may not be there with his list because he might be a little distracted today. Are we allowed to talk about Andrew stuff? I mean, he talks about everything.
I don't know. I think he talks about it. We don't listen to everything he says in chat, but it's
his news to share. And Andrew can't keep a secret to save his life. But you know what?
No.
In deference to him, we'll let him publicly share his news first. But we'll leave that for the moment. But anyways, he might be distracted, so I don't know if he's going to be live trading today. Unexpectedly, he may be off. But Brian's in the chat room. He's going to be trading live. He's back from his travels. I was hoping to meet up with Brian actually, because we were both passing through Toronto in opposite directions.
Nice.
He was flying out as I was driving through, so it didn't end up working out. But anyways, that happens with traders sometimes. So anyways, we got a minute to the open. Let's get ready here, guys. I do. My platform's working. It's fairly stable, Carlos. I'm going to try and trade. We're going to try and trade live here. My network delay is about 40 milliseconds, it looks like. So that should be good. Let's see what happens.
That's
Brian,
a great guess, Candy. Candy says he's moving. Listen, since I met Andrew, he's moved mentally probably like 20 times to Dubai, to here, to there. He loves Vancouver. He's not going anywhere. He loves that place. He really does. I'm telling you. He's so him.
Yeah, it's funny because every city he visits is like a great city. I think I'm going to move there. And, he doesn't.
Nepal, Thailand. I mean, Dubai. I thought he was going to do. Dubai was very close, but yeah.
But he felt poor in Dubai, right? I think that was one of the things.
Too much money.
Well, he did. He's like, there's like too much money. All right, here we go, guys. Opening bell.
There it is. Let's get it in, guys. Let's lock in and focus on what we got at hand. Patience, friends. Patience. As we look for opportunities. All right, here we are. NVIDIA had a drop before the market opened, back up here, and so did SanDisk, as you was mentioning it, Peter. SanDisk also had a nice little pop here. And wow, look at the drop on SanDisk. I mean, this is just wild. I can't trade this. I think it's very difficult to manage risk on this thing. All right, let's see what we got going on. Oh, let's see where the good times are. Peter's favorite stock wasted no time. Halted to the upside.
I am short NVIDIA already.
My man.
So you know.
Nice.
Took
Love
a short. I'm gonna take no, come on. I was about to take a partial, but let's get down to 195. Come on. Drop. Don't go up. Drop. Here we go. This is better.
Okay, let's see here.
There we go. Okay, taking that first partial.
Nice, Peter. Love it, man.
All right, stop is at break even.
Perfectly.
So we're good. See, look at that. You can trade on the right sometimes.
There it is. Peter is showing you how to TTDT, man.
Yeah.
Love it, love it.
And I can actually let's see here. My screens aren't necessarily set up in a great way to share. Hold on,
when you get back, I'm gonna show you how to share your screen to your streaming PC. There's a way to do that. I got a nice software that works pretty nice.
I could log in with a different account and then share, but yeah.
No, that's too much. It's an easier way. I want to show you. It's an easier way so when you take trades, you can look at them. But here it is. Here's Peter's setup. Very nice. It's travel setup. Got his orders there.
So you can see here's my here's the trade I'm in, and again, stop at break. It looks like I might get stopped out here, but we'll see.
Come on,
very close.
Drop for Peter.
Oh.
Drop.
Actually, you know what? And
these, damn it.
I get stopped out. Yeah. I realized, like you, Carlos, my my little arrows are like too small. We got to make them bigger. Where's the setting for that?
Yes. Where do I normally do this? This is in config.
I haven't done it in so long.
Somewhere in config, I do that. All right, let's see, friends. Apple, NVIDIA, my secondary list. SanDisk. SanDisk is wild.
Triangle size is way down at 1. Let's make it. There we go. There, you guys can see that a lot.
Oh, now we could see it much better. Let me see. So yeah,
let's
see that
make it even bigger. Let's make them gigantic, just for fun.
Why not? All right, friends. Nothing from me yet. I think you can get pretty crazy. I've seen screenshots of people like it's like size 30. You can barely see the candle, but you see this triangle. When they send their screenshots, I'm like, all right. But I've seen them pretty big, yeah. SKHY heading the other way. Nice 1 minute engulfing, as you see right on here. Nice 1 minute engulfing, and then the pop. SoFi continues to drop. SoFi engulfing to the downside as well. Great 1 minute ORB and SKHY and Tesla as well, says Mo. Let's look at Tesla. Yes, Tesla's a little more difficult. But yeah, that's a nice one. SKHY was cleaner. Gave you more time, too, to think about it. You're long, El Patron. There's a lot going on here. This was a good trade. Because you got the previous day close. Yeah. You got the previous day close. You got the 1 minute engulfing. It's a lot going on here. Looks great for SKHY.
Yeah, the 1 minute engulfing is good. It's a shame I was looking over here at NVIDIA because that looks like a better trade, but we'll see what it does.
Yeah. All right, seeing who's going to give me the best 5 minute ORB opportunity. Might not be SKHY since it's already moved quite a bit here. SpaceX?
Wow. SpaceX
is chopping around. Yeah, just chopping around. Maybe we can get some kind of breakout if it decides. But yeah, right now it's not tradable at the moment. Volume also seems a little bit weak. Tesla, no. SanDisk. How do you trade this, man? This thing goes from 1119, excuse me, down to 1075. Right? But I guess like any other stock, right? It's just way less shares, I guess.
What are you looking at?
SanDisk. Yeah,
Oh
the
yeah,
drop it
SanDisk is.
got. This is.
I've
You traded this.
I don't think I've traded it this whole move, and it's
Yeah,
tough. I find it
yeah.
tough.
I
Like
thought
you
you had. I
said,
thought you had traded this before. No, that's probably MU. That's probably MU that you traded.
MU I did, yeah,
Yeah.
and it did not go well for me. But you're right. Like just looking at this opening candle's $50 wide. You know, like
Yeah, it's just wild, man.
that's that's tough. I
It's
find.
madness.
And what's the spread? The spread's like $3. So, you're taking a three, four. I see the spread going up to $5 at times. That's it's just a different style of trading. Like you said, you could take 10 shares and make $1,000
Yeah.
on this, with a decent move.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, looking friends, what can we get here? SKHY pulling back. SoFi might be at one. It did a little bit of a pullback. Market Atlas shows a little bit of weakness here. I don't love it. I don't love how far it is from the VWAP. It's been selling down all morning too. Does it have more juice to go lower? So it's a lot of stuff that I don't love here on SoFi. Apple. See what Apple does here.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Still there,
it's not
Carlos?
a lot. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. What's
Okay.
up? Was that on
I
mute?
just
Maybe.
yeah, I wasn't able to hear you for a second, but it might have been me because I was running this. I thought I'd run another speed test just to see how the speed is. This is
Mhm.
fascinating to me. Um, I ran the speed test last night. Let's say about 11 o'clock at the hotel, and my
Yep.
my download speed was 5 megabits a second. I just ran it
Mm.
now. It's 28 megabits a second. So I'm thinking that I wonder if like all the bandwidth is being used last night because all the kids here were streaming last night.
Right. They're
And this
streaming
morning
last night.
nobody's
They're
able
they're
to
not
sleep.
they're not up this early.
They're
You're
not
on your
up,
own. You
yeah.
got everything all to you.
Yeah. We got all the internet. It's all mine
Yeah.
right now. It's interesting.
100%. Wow, guys, had nothing yet for me. Definitely not the blockbuster start like we did yesterday, which is okay. But we're not getting I'm not getting anything I love right now. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't take SoFi. See, if you're asking me, okay, why did you not take this 5-minute ORB? We've been dropping here. We've been weak all morning. And then so far from the VWAP, the chances of it dropping more after being so extended are not great. So again, this is something that's not in my trade book, but it's something with experience you kind of build that, right? So it's a lot of things that are not written out in the trade, but you're gonna, as you experience things, you're gonna see that. So here, just didn't love it, even though it shows some weakness on market Atlas. It's just not the ideal setup. So I skipped it. I'm glad I did because look at the pullback we're getting now. Doesn't move a lot though either. It's about 30 cents, 20 cents there. SKHY couldn't continue. Oh, are we engulfing on the 5? It's a 5-minute below VWAP now. Interesting. Going red. I might like this. Hold on. Might like this. Not getting in yet, guys. Careful. Wait for the setup.
Wow. I think the last time I traveled was Egypt, and that was before we could do 8 tickers. Let's see, what does the level 2 look like on SKHY?
Yeah, it's. Oh, come on. It's just going to go, I guess. Would love a pullback if possible, but I do like this for a potential short. How's Market Atlas looking on this one? Let me check. At 128.70 we got that's coming up. 128 has a lot. 127.50. So it is heavier to the downsides, which is good. See how this pullback is here.
This thing can move up. This can move up $1 pretty quickly, though.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with the size on this one, and you gotta give it a little bit of room. So less shares, a little bit of room. Because yeah, it can't. And I noticed that yesterday how much it can move. Because I didn't have a great entry yesterday. It worked out nicely, but the entry was not ideal. That's for sure. I think this is my entry, Peter. I think this is where it's at. I'm going short. Oh, what happened? Get the ticker in. SKHY. Why is it doing that? Okay, here it is. Oh, is the fumble going to save me from a stop loss? Let's see. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I didn't fumble. I did go short, but it popped right up on me.
Let's see. I think it's still good. I think it's still okay. Now, I'm going in now. Okay, wow. What a horror. What's the spread on this thing? That was not a great fill. 20, 30 cents. I didn't realize how bad the spread could be on this thing. All right, well, I'm sure we're going to give it about 75 cents, so 130, 74-ish. We don't want to go in there. Wow, it's going immediately against me. It's 130.70. I got to get out. What happened? Why has it changed directions like that? So 130.70, here's our stop. We don't want to go in above the last point where it did this high on this candle. But it's really struggling to get lower. Atlas looks good to the downside, but we're just not staying below the previous day close. Yeah, I think I'm going to get stopped out here. Printed above 130.70. It printed, but it quickly sold off, Peter. I hope you're still in. Hopefully we can get something on this.
I'm still short.
It's just not, it's not giving us that nice continuation.
Into the short a couple of times here, hoping that we're going to break lower. Because I took a small
Atlas is good. Okay.
But I don't like the look of it.
I don't like the way it's coming back up above VWAP. But the demand looks so good to the downside. I just don't like the way it's pushing up here. Let's see if we're going to sell off from here again. We came here earlier, 130.70. Last time it just printed and it shot back down. I did like that action. That's just selling pressure there. But yeah, what? I don't like the way it's trading. I don't like that. You see that pop and then back down? It did it again here.
It's getting support at the previous day close, which is not great. I'm trying to get my average up to the previous day close. So if it breaks down below it, I can get some profit. There we go. I was briefly in profit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, it's just the minute it comes down here, as soon as it comes down here, it immediately pops up. Like it doesn't stay below. Let's see if we can do it again. We'll love if this candle can close red. We can the buyers can start losing confidence. We can actually start heading lower towards that 128.50. 10 seconds. Close the candle. Come on. Close the candle already. Close it red. Make the buyers feel some pain, but it's not. Comes right back up to the previous day close. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Oh, made it big. I don't like the setup. But look at the. Yeah, I'm out. I don't like the setup. What a horrible fill, too, on the way up. Wow. It is not trading well. And it might still drop because the demand is 129, is 128.80. I'm starting to see 132 now. But man, I thought we had that one, Peter. That was so close.
Yeah, I was in profit briefly there, and then it came back out and hit my stop loss. So I got to stop on that. I'm seeing if this is a short-term stop. I just took a quick short on it here just to see.
Yeah,
if it pops up.
As you do that, I'm gonna look at KO. Yeah, KO. The last 2 days is trading very nice. So here it is again.
It's going up. It's stopping me out. So I got two losses on SKHY. So that's not good.
Yeah, it's not trading well, man, today. Even to the upside, it's not an easy trade because it's kept going below the previous day close. I mean, it's working out now to the upside, but that was tough. Fed day effect. Wash? Is it wash or wash?
Wash, I guess.
Wash, right? Wash.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walsh is
I
to
keep want
blame.
to calling in my brain. I want to call him Walsh, but that's not the name.
Yeah,
So
yeah, a tricky one. I'm driving and sitting on the edge of my seat for you guys. Yeah, you hear the tension, right? You hear the tension, the back and forth. You don't even have, you could probably picture the charts as you're listening. Jose's driving and listening to us, and he's at the edge of his seat. He's got the steering wheel right in front of him. He's like, "Come on, drop for Carlos and Peter," but it did not. We're out of it now, so you can relax, sit back. We'll let you know when we're back in, so you can stress again with us. But here it is. Yeah, that's a shame. It's not trading well. Spread goes from like 5 cents to like 30. It's pretty big now, 40. It's a very interesting spread. I don't recall it being that bad yesterday. Yesterday was a little bit nicer to us.
yeah.
So we'll keep an eye on this. I think we're
I am short again, Carlos, and
good man.
I'm
Good
actually
man.
going to
Because
take come on, let's go.
yeah, I think this is a short, man. I really think level 2 is saying it's a short. It's just gonna give us a hard time in doing so.
Uh,
And look at it go now
I,
here, man.
I took a partial.
Nice.
Let's go.
Look at
Come on. I want more. I need to make back my losses is really what I'm doing here. But I still, like you said, I still think it's a short. If we get below previous day close, as soon
yep,
as it does that, I'll take another partial,
yep.
hopefully down below. I'm
Yeah, I
in
think I
short
think
this.
it's dropping. Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna go. It's trading horrible, by the way. But I think it's going below the VWAP here. Ford, you know what? I don't enjoy trading Ford. It's very difficult for me. But yeah, nice breakout here, Hem. Hopefully you spotted it. But again, you gotta have a good alert system to catch things like this, right? Because you're probably not watching Ford today unless you knew something was happening. So you gotta have a nice alert system that can spot that for you. Um, Things are very weird today, man. Even SpaceX, look how nasty it is. Eventually, it's breaking down, but look how wicky it is, right? And it's just not clean. Um, Tesla also very wiki on the 1 minute. SanDisk doing what it does. NVIDIA dropping here. Apple doing its thing.
Come on, drop. It stopped me out again.
Yeah,
Look how
yeah.
messy my trade is on
Let's
SK.
take a look.
Yeah, it's just you can barely
Yeah,
tell what
yeah.
I was trying to do here because it's so messy. But
No, I can see it. Short, add it, and then stop out short again, partial, and then out. Yeah, I can see. I mean, I know how you trade, so I can quickly tell.
yeah,
But
but that's pretty ugly.
we just got to give it a little space. It might come back later. I think it's short, but again, it's defined what Atlas and the supply and demand looks like right now. But it's funny if you look around. There's not a lot of things that are trading great, though. I mean, there's
No,
not.
and
There's not. You know.
we sort of gave that warning this morning. Like you might see slightly lower volume. We might not see the same, size of moves that we would because a lot of the market and a lot of the money is going to be waiting for this rate announcement.
Yeah.
While this is the second rate announcement for Warsh as the new Fed chair, it's sort of the first that's wholly his, right? Because he's been in charge for the entire period, whereas before he sort of inherited what Powell had set up and did the press conference, but it wasn't all of his, I don't know, sort of decisions behind it. So, anyways, we'll see where this goes. But
Apple, man, just finds a way to go higher. New all-time highs here on Apple. I don't know if my mom even knows what Apple is priced at now. I know she's got a size in on at 180 on Robinhood at all platforms. I set her up on Robinhood. I'm like, oh, just in case you see the login, so you could look at it quickly. But she hasn't talked about it in a long time, so hopefully she can sell it. I'll call her later and see. Hey, in fact, I should not even mention anything. Just let it do its thing. All right.
it's holding here.
Which one, Peter?
Oh, SKHY.
Yeah.
I don't know what it wants to do. See how it's holding at this level, and it's the level 2 still. I don't know. It's a little uncertain now. Now there's orders up
Yeah.
to
It's a little messier
133.
now. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what we have to, it's going to be one of those days. SpaceX is trading lower, not the easiest trading setups, especially look at the start. Look at these 5 minutes. Pretty wild. Oh, wow, SpaceX. SpaceX is taking the dive. Look at that, man. Nice. Hopefully you guys are in this short. That is beautiful. Carrier trading now. Let's take a look. Now is moving. Yes, moving higher, making a new high. What else? SKHY still deciding what it wants to do. SoFi, big drop at the open. Since then, has not really moved a whole lot. Tons of orders, both up and down. So the supply and demand is a little tricky on this one.
I wanted to show you something, Carlos. Look,
Yeah.
This is just so
Nice.
you guys
Okay.
know. This is what it looks like. This is where I'm trading. Notice my mouse is down below on this like ancient air conditioner.
Is there not a desk in here, Peter?
No, there is not. I'm literally trading on the windowsill.
Oh man, making it work. I love it. I love it. I love it.
So, that's what my trade setup looks like today. So you guys could see there. So there you go.
Yeah.
That's what she looks like. So
Oh, there you go. Nice, nice.
you know, it's not always as
Peter's on the
glamorous
road.
as you think it would be. So
Agreed. Oh man.
oh, now we're getting a drop on that. It's fine.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't see anything that I love, friends. Just oh man, I just pulled it up, so I see the drop coming in now.
I knew
Oh
I should have
man,
done short again, Carlos. I'm busy taking pictures
yes.
instead of short. I wanted to
Oh
short SKHY if it didn't manage to get higher. Oh, look at you.
damn. Yeah, this was it right here. And market is dumping, right? I see SpaceX also dumped. NVDA is also down. SanDisk, man, taking a little bloodbath here. Tesla staying put. And Apple going higher. Care less of what the market is doing. Apple's like, up we go. Love it. That is awesome. Yeah. I'm back at where I could get in for my same risk reward on SKHY. It's pulled back here. I don't know. Don't know. Let me see how level 2 looks. Doesn't look as gray as it did earlier. It's a lot more balanced out now.
I don't like this bounce. I have to admit, I did it. I've tried to go short again, and I'm getting punished for it. So right now, it is getting surprising amount of support here.
Yeah, man. It's just
Oh my
whoa,
God.
what the heck?
That sucks. I just got smacked. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that
Peter, no. Don't trade this crap anymore, man. This thing is trading like garbage here, man. It is not trading well today. And watch it drop now. Watch it drop, because that's what stocks do. Yeah, man. It's a rough day. It's a rough day. And that's the market for you. We came off a excellent day with so many opportunities. You literally could throw a dart at anything and get something. And today it's just the struggles are in every ticker. NVIDIA actually turned out really nice on this market drop here. Apple's finally giving in a little bit. Look how nasty Tesla is. Just up and down, up and down. It's just nothing to see there. All right, SKHY, you nasty trade.
You're gonna do it to me. I went short and then stopped out at break even, not wanting to take any risk, and now look at it drop. Oh my goodness. You are just
Mm-mm-mm.
messing with me today.
And I think level 2 now looks short. I mean, it looks. Send in the garbage truck for SKHY. I would, but it treated us so well yesterday. I don't know if I could do that. You know, it was such. Oh man, it was so nice yesterday. For those that missed it, it was just a great 5-minute RB breakdown. So we'll see, but we're very close to giving this whole market the garbage truck, or maybe the chop guy. Because there's a lot of things that I'm watching that are in chop. Here's the chop guy. Choppity chop on the market this morning. Oh, like I want to get in, but then like if I get in, am I over trading it if I get in again?
Oh, we're definitely over trading it. I'm over trading the heck out of this thing. I'm short.
Please tell me you're in. Okay, good.
Oh,
Okay, at
I'm
least you're
in.
in for
I'm
me.
short,
Good.
and I added to the short here, and I'm looking for
Okay.
a break below the low of day here, Carlos. I mean,
And I think you're gonna get it now, man. Now it looks good. Damn, should have got back in. But you know what? It depends, because I would have got in here and looked. I would have stopped out. And then what's the difference of you getting in here? And I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna stop looking at SKHY. I'm gonna let Peter get the money back on SKHY.
hopefully.
It's just brutal. SoFi did eventually sell off, but not an easy trade. SpaceX, I don't see anything here. Tesla finally giving in.
There we go. All right.
Finally be a no-day
partial.
trade.
Taking
Oh,
partial.
Peter, damn! I should have went in. This is nice.
Got in
Good
and
job.
added,
Good
as you can
job,
see on
man.
my shared screen.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me bring it up.
And,
Took you a couple of hits, but that happens sometimes.
oh man,
Sometimes,
this
you know.
this thing is ugly.
Yeah.
Look at this messy trading I've got today on
Yeah.
this thing. This sometimes
Yeah.
happens when I travel. I notice I get a little more aggressive. Maybe I just need
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
hit the road more. Anyways,
Nice,
yeah.
man. 127.50 new low here, and let's hope it sets a downtrend. This could be nice, man. This could be
My
nice.
average is 129.35 on this trade, so if it goes back up
Yeah.
there, I'll get stopped out again. But let's hope it goes lower. I'd love to get a few more bucks on this.
Yeah, 127 looks good on Atlas. For those that don't have Atlas here, so it looks like 127, guys, looking pretty nice here. So hopefully you can.
Oh, look at that!
It's
just
the pullbacks are wild on this thing. I gotta say, when it pull backs, like it's just. This is not
I'm done
nowhere
with it.
near.
I'm not
Yeah.
doing this again.
Well, you made some money back on it, so you know it's
I
good.
made some back, but
Yeah.
I'm still in the red, so that's no good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one, man. It is a tough one. All right, what else is out there, friends? What else is out there? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. You are such a.
It's a meanie. Such a meanie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Friends, how you guys doing? Good, bad, tough trading, no trades yet. One trade for me, one stopped out on SKHY, and this is why we stopped out. Look, Peter stopped out break even. This is why it keeps going higher. You just don't want to mess around. Take the stop. If it sets up again, get back in. The worst thing you could do is hold on, and oh, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back, and oh, it might not come back ever.
Yep.
ever. So, yeah.
That's
so
true. It's possible.
just get out. Yep, get out. Checking. Very bad day for me. It's a tough day. Mo, a bit good. No live trades today. I'm in sim. Got green. Okay, good. Serge, you do both. You trade live and in sim depending on the day, or are you just doing sim overall? I'm only paper trading, but this is horrendous. Okay, so I'm glad it's in paper trading. Dave, doo-doo. Doo-doo day. Bin, red and choppy. Yeah, it's a tough day, man. I like that, doo-doo. It is a tough day. Ham, how you doing? Ham is giving us VRRM. Yes, at the VWAP, I see that. Lower price stock, though. I don't love that. But it is at the VWAP, so it's giving you, it's giving you a nice VWAP breakout. How did you get this trade? How did you get notified of that VWAP breakout happening there?
What are they watching?
VR
RM.
RM, yeah.
Okay.
Just got stopped out. Let's see.
Oh my God! Look at SKHY move higher.
I did
now.
worse. Somehow I thought I was out, but was called. Was still in. Oh man, that sucks.
I should have reversed it, gone long at the because it clearly wants to go higher. It looks like so.
I don't know, man. I mean, now,
But this
right?
is the high of day.
Yeah.
High of day right now. What does the Atlas look like on SKHY? Admit I'm a little
Yeah.
obsessed with SKHY right now because it's just.
I mean, it's the only thing that's moving, somewhat moving. I guess I don't know. Everything else I don't like on my list. Question here. Any trades for me? SKHY was the only trade for me. So one stop out on SKHY. We went short here for the breakdown of the previous day close. And we got stopped out here. And again, it's just started trading so messy. But now it's like the rockets have turned on.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, look at that. Dang. Why can I not do that?
That is beautiful. Carlos, do you trade on 20 or 50? These are both. I usually use the 9 and the 20 EMA is what I have on my list. I do have the 50 and the 200, but the 9 and the 20 I notice on the 5 and the 1 is usually what I look at. You guys were playing with fire. Yeah, that was a hot one today. I ain't gonna lie. The SKHY was a hot one, but man, the signals were there. It looked good. Looked good for sure. It was just stuck in this range, and now it has decided up is where it wants to go. But yeah, that was a spicy one today for sure, to say the least. That's a spicy one. What else? I don't see anything, friends. What else you got going on here? That's what Andrew has in his book. Spicy? Did he put spicy on his book? I don't think he did that. Spicy one. Oh man. All right, searching friends with spicy meatball.
That's a spicy meatball. All right, Carlos. I hate to admit it, but I've gone short again.
My man, what are we doing? But again, hey,
a little bit of. I feel like it's a little bit of revenge trading.
Oh, it definitely is. But I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. It's definitely a little bit rengy here, but you know what? This is Peter right now, trying to take out the money printers. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get back to 132.16. It might, man. It's trading in a range. It might.
This thing is just so poppy here. I move my stop to break even. I think I'm gonna put a stop at break even, and then and then it's gonna stop me at break even.
See if we get a little cushion as it goes slower. Come on, drop for Peter. Drop it like it's hot. Let's go to 132.16. Use that as support if we can. Spread is messy.
Yeah, I'm out at break even again. It's just, it looks like it wants to go higher, so I'm not gonna take too much of a risk on this.
Yeah, yep. I hear you, man.
This thing, man.
And there's nothing. Oh, Tesla at the VWAP, but you know it's been here. Who knows how many times already? Hasn't done anything. So, yeah, that's not actually that exciting. SpaceX is coming up towards the VWAP, so I'll look at that for an opportunity there.
Yep.
Wow, skies is going north, man. It's just somehow, some way. Um, down is not the direction of sky today. We keep calling it sky, but it's SK. Okay, it's a nice rejection there. Dum. All right, let's see Tesla dig break from the VWAP. I think I like SpaceX a little bit better. Let's see what SpaceX. All right, so let me see if this could be our first VWAP opportunity here on SpaceX or Tesla. But I do like SpaceX, I think, a little bit better because Tesla's just kind of been just kind of hanging out here. Right? It's not. I know it's breaking out, but I prefer something coming in with momentum, doing the break, doing the pullback, and then doing the continuation. So let's see if we can get something here. Yes, yeah, see, absolutely. You gotta have great control on bad days like this one, hard days like this, right? So if you had 3 great trading days, you came in today, had a couple of stumbles, learn to just walk away, not force it. And you're gonna get to a point where you build a discipline where you just don't trade. You could sit here, watch things, and not trade and not force anything. But you got to build to that. And some people never build to that. Some people are just not built that way, right? Because you got to understand how kind of the way how you're built. Everybody's different. For you, it's a thing like I just can't sit here and not do anything. I'd rather just walk away. So find out what you need to do and do it consistently. To make the accounts work for you. So, yeah.
I am chasing this thing all around, Carlos. What is happening with me today?
It's London. And you're in
Maybe.
London. It's the environment. They changed the environment on you, and you says, you're out of sorts.
Yeah.
Could be it. Let's see. Look at that selling down now, Peter. That's a shame.
I know, I've traded it 2 more times since we've spoken, so like
Okay.
I am all over the place on this thing. I actually was short at 135.50, and then it came back,
Okay.
and I was too aggressive
Oh,
at my break even. I got
right.
stopped out, and then I tried again, and again stop out at break even because I added very aggressively into it.
Hmm.
There, let me show you guys.
But the good thing is, it sounds like a lot of stats, but you're not bleeding money here because you're stopping out at
No,
break
no,
even.
no. In
So
fact,
that's good.
yeah,
Um, and
it's messing with me, right? Because I'm
yeah,
very aggressive on my break-even stops, right? So,
right.
I take it small, I add into the trade, I stop when it comes back to break even. But sometimes that hurts you. Like this one here, when I
Yeah,
had a really good off that rejection off of 136, I could have stayed in that one, but
yeah. You would have got the $2 drop. But again, the way you're trading it and how much you're trading it, you really can't afford to do that. Like you could get hurt. So careful out there, guys. If you want to trade something a lot, this is very different than taking a full size loss. The stop at break even, I think is awesome to do. Because you get a couple of shots at something, but you need to go right away for it to work, right? So um, that's the
The
thing.
other thing I was thinking while I was watching this is we have to remember this is a dual traded stock, and the U.S. market, it's not its primary market, right? Like
Right.
it's been trading
Yeah.
for a long time on other markets, so
Yeah.
that probably certainly has an impact.
That's true. What time is the rate decision? At 2, right? 2
2 o'clock,
the
yeah,
minutes come out,
2 p.m.
and then the meeting at 2:30. That's usually how they roll. It's so funny. So it's only 10:09, and I feel like it's already like 10:40. So yesterday, 10:40 came around, and I'm like, oh, we just got started. Like it just tells you the level
That's
of difficulty today compared
well,
to yesterday.
it's also the difference between being in a winning trade and a losing trade, right? Sometimes when you're in a winning trade,
Yes.
time like you're just like, that was super easy. This morning was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
when you're struggling with trades, then it feels like it takes forever. And
Yeah.
oh,
Or
look at you,
searching, right? Like
SKJ. Why
we're
wouldn't
not.
I just stay in it up there?
Oh
Oh my
man,
goodness. You're just
I
nuts.
know. Look at that drop now. That's what sucks. Yep. Will Apple break its high? I say yes. I think Apple is just on a tear.
Yeah, Apple was another one I was watching here to see what it was going to do at these highs. I like trading things off of highs. So,
mhm.
but,
But notice that Apple in the morning it has like its great move, and then it kind of does sell off a little bit after 11. It's done that a couple of times, so I don't know what the deal is here. It's getting toppy, but who knows? You haven't taken a trade in days, but you're actively looking to trade. If you are, and and you just haven't seen anything that fits your criteria, that's great discipline, man. That's great
yeah,
discipline if you could do that. Your
yeah.
simulator's not working. Mountain Pass on Apple? I don't know. I don't think so. Not on the 5 minute. Not yet, at least. All right. And I don't know. The 1 minute is too early, I think. 9:55. It's probably been too early for a Mountain Pass. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know right now. Peter, what's your thoughts on Apple?
It's too early.
Yeah. We need a little more time. Made a little bit on that Apple short run. Nice, yeah, because it did a double top on the 1 minute. Again, not a mountain pass strategy there, but it did a double top on the 1 minute. If you were to catch it, good risk reward. Down to VWAP, it's working for you right now. So just remember to hit the like. Thanks, man. Ponderoski, 9145. Thank you, man. Yeah, hit the thumbs up. We forget. I just hit it myself. Thank you for reminding me to hit the thumbs up as well. So if you haven't done so, friends, a great opportunity to do that. Hit the thumbs up. We already gave away our funded account yesterday. Someone won. Hopefully they emailed me. Let's see. I'll check if they did. I'll get them their stuff today. But we can also give away 1 month elite membership. So
okay,
we could do that as well.
I hate to tell you, Carlos, I did it again.
Give it to me. All right. What are we doing? How to see?
Short again.
Okay. Please tell
I
me
added
you're
into
like
the short. Again,
okay.
I'm aggressively trying to get this thing to go. And when I say
Yeah.
aggressive, for me, aggressive is when I get short at a small size, I add in, and you can see where I don't know if you guys can see on this. Here, let's see if I can
Yeah.
expand this.
We see it.
You can
The
see where my
left. Yeah.
stop is.
Right.
Why is that so small? I'll have to figure out how to make that bigger. But and then, I got a partial as it went down towards VWAP, but knowing how jumpy this thing is, I'm not taking a lot of risk, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm mitigating my risk on every trade. So
Yeah.
don't stop me out again. Come on.
Get lower. Get low. There it is. Yes. Go red, man. Go red for Peter. Get down to the previous day close here.
Great. Let's make some of these
There it
losses
is.
back.
There it
We're
is.
red on the day, but it's not. Again, most of my trades are break even, so it's like a 2. I think I'm red 2R or something because I had that
Yeah.
one where I just got smacked, man. Where it
Oh,
came in
the
and
squeeze. That squeeze was
yeah,
crazy.
that
That was
squeeze
wild.
was
Yeah.
brutal for
Yeah.
me. It pushed
Yeah. That
right
was a
through
953,
my
right?
stop loss.
953, I think. Is when we
Yeah,
just shot up. That was quick. That was aggressive.
yeah, that one hurt. But
All right, Peter, you might get your move here. Let's see. Let's not jinx it.
maybe.
But it looks like we're trying get that previous day close. Let's see if the V up is there it is. Get down there. Very nice. It's working. It's happening.
Or not.
Demi, no worries. Trying to type in trade, she says, is challenging sometimes. Agreed. Agreed.
I'm going to take a partial anything below 131 if we get back there.
All right, let's see if it can do it. Here's where it starts doing the shuffling thing, and it gets a little weird sometimes. So let's see if it can actually sell off. Because
if it sells off, it should sell off hard, I think.
Right.
But it might stop me out before it does that because my break even is sort of just above this consolidation price action that we're in right now.
132.16 is what I have too. Like at that level, that was the prior resistance earlier at 132.16 area.
132.38 is where my break even is. So
okay,
it's right in there. It's like a little uncomfortably close to that.
Yeah.
So I mean, right now it's just I mean, my finger's on the trigger, but there's nothing I can do really. There we go. Okay, so stopped out again.
Yeah. Holding the VWAP here, just couldn't break down.
No.
And it still might. It's just this is so whippy, man. So wicky, like the up and down, the way it's trading is just not wonderful. That's for sure.
Oh well. All right. It's not meant to be.
Yeah. What is SoFi doing? SoFi has been lower and lower, but again, it's just such a tough stock to trade today. At least for me, it hasn't been great. SpaceX failed the first time around for the VWAP. Trying again here. Tesla failed the VWAP breakout as well.
53. That's the trade that hurt me.
What is our popcorn ticker today? DFNS. What is that doing? Is it halted? No, it's not halted. It's just not moving. Okay.
Let's see what we're looking at. SoFi earlier. SoFi is down. Interesting. So at the lows, but not all that exciting. Procter & Gamble. No. Now, probably about 10 to 11, Carlos. I'm going to have to clock out because checkout here is 11. So I got to get out by 11.
Yeah.
You
no worries, man.
Let me show you. You've got an older hotel room win these days. Hold on. Let me get you. Look at this.
Let's see what Peter has for us here. What we got?
It's a key. Like it's an actual key for the hotel room.
Still do that? Okay.
Look at that.
Look at that, man.
No,
did they take like a deposit? Did they take like a $20? You gotta bring it back or something? They used to do that.
I don't think
they used to do that here. They used to take a deposit just in case you didn't bring the key back. It was $20 cash. You bring the key back, that's the pay for them to make the copies and change the lock.
I mean, this is so old school. It's got the name of the hotel and the address on it, and it says we guarantee postage. So if you just drop it in the mail, they should get it back, and that's old school.
Oh, if you take it with you, we guarantee postage. Yeah. I'm sure those locks are very expensive to replace. That's funny. You found the plot screaming PLTR, and we're gonna go to PLTR, and yeah, it's moving. They took his passport for the key. Yeah, see, that's I'm not doing. Oh man.
You left the lid up. Louise, stop looking in my bathroom. You're right, I did. It's just me here. I don't have to put it down for anybody.
I'm so programmed. With a house full of girls, it's me and my son. We're programmed already. Oh man.
Really? But even as you can see, like it's so industrial. It's not even like a full. That's like a again.
Yeah, it's built to last, baby. It's built
toilet seat cover. That's what.
Oh, that's for sure. That's for sure.
I learned a long time ago. You got to be very careful when you put a camera on, especially when you're traveling, because people will like. It's amazing what they will find in
Oh,
the
they will
background, and you're
zoom
like,
into the
oh,
door message. Like they'll zoom
yeah,
into the door message, like, "Oh, Peter, you gotta be out by the checkout
yeah.
time."
Oh my God, I've
Like,
had things like that. They're like, is that your underwear sitting in the corner, or you're like, how are you seeing that? What's going on there?
oh man.
Well, Apple did sort of make a mountain pass like pattern here. Again, too early for the trade. Not didn't give a good signal, but it worked. SKHY seems to have found a spot where it's settling. So, all right. I mean, I guess it stopped me out, but I'm not that upset about it because it's
Just
being that
yeah,
way.
yeah.
I think I saw you had such a good trade on it, and I missed it because of my platform issues yesterday. I wanted a piece of the action. Yep.
Yeah, me too. I wanted another piece of action today too, and unfortunately we did not get it. Wanted more,
We did
wanted more
not.
out of SKHY. Um, Not today, she says. Tesla. NVDA actually turned out to be a very nice short. I mean, a little struggle at the market open. If you look at the 5 minute, get rid of some of the noise on the 1 minute. It's actually a great 5 minute ORB. Like this is actually pretty clean here. So loses the V up around 945 and it just dies. So very nice. I wasn't focused on it. I was focused on SKHY. But if you took that one, that turned out pretty good too. So good stuff there. I don't know. Don't see anything, friends. I don't see what's
I'm watching
open.
SpaceX here at the VWAP to see if it's
Yeah.
going to fail or go higher. The level two, the Atlas looks sort of short, but it's not. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think when you read the Atlas on SpaceX, Carlos?
SpaceX. Let me pull it up here. Got it up.
It's like it's too empty. I don't know.
It's loading up. Uh, it looks pretty balanced to me, man. Yeah, yeah, it looks very balanced to me. I don't see a clear imbalance. And if you look at it, here's how I have it zoomed in. All right, like this to me, it's a wash. Like there's
Right.
no indication where it wants to go here. And the big orders are 116 and 112, and those both are really far out. So let me zoom in a little more. And yeah, it's very balanced out for SpaceX. I don't see there's no clear imbalance here for sure. We seen SpaceX with a good imbalance last week, and that was nicer. You're not getting any of that today though. So I'm with you there. Everything seems pretty far out. So we'll see what it does, right? The VWAP it failed to break higher. So is this a VWAP failure trade? Right here it is. Didn't get the confirmation. Here's the drop. Here's the pullback. Is this the entry for the strategy we've been trying to put together? Back to the low of the day? No? Possibility. Wasn't watching it early enough to take the actual trade here. It would have been right here on 113.80.
Well, don't look at my
Shoot,
screen then, Carlos.
it's working. Did you take it? You took it? I'm going to look at your screen. Oh, nice, Peter. Yes, I see it. I see it.
Took
Oh,
it.
good job. That is
Again,
that is
I took
that
it.
is
I
the
added
strategy.
into it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be cautious on these trades where I take a small size. Once it starts working, I add into it, and then. But I mean that lowers my average
Yeah.
price,
Yeah.
but it means that I'm not taking a lot of risk on these things. So
Yeah.
we'll see. Again,
We'll see.
it could
Yep.
easily pop back up. It's not a, I don't feel this is a great trade, but if we can get down through 113, I'll take a partial.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take more if we get to low of day.
Let's see.
Look to be
Let's see. Looks good.
awfully
Let's
well.
see if we can get going. Um, Now, I like that trade, man. We were talking about taking a trade like that one. Like, if it goes above the VWAP and you fail and you go below, that could be a really nice setup for a short back down. Like, you're clearly saying, hey, we don't want to be above the VWAP. It's a great rejection. What else? What else? Are you going to take off of that? So let's see if it does here. And then market Atlas, unfortunately, it's not giving us anything great, long or short. So when an indicator is like that, you just kind of follow your other indicators, right? You're not going to get much off the level 2 right now. The demand is pretty break even, but still does not mean that something cannot sell down, right? This is why we're talking about this earlier, right? Not having all your weight on just one indicator is a number of things that help you make your decision. Like level 2 right now is not really helping you make a short or long decision. But the stock is still dropping. Look how well it's dropping, right? So nice, Peter. Let's go. 113. Let's see if it 112.53. 112.50, 112.60 will be a good spot there for you. Let me make this go to your screen. Yeah, 112.64. Let's see if we can get there, because that's where a lot of the 1 minute candles kind of closed. Below that will be tough because you got a lot of buying pressure that came in before. All right, market Atlas now starting to look a little bit. Now it looks more in your favor, Peter. Market Atlas, yeah. 112. Look at that. So now everybody else kind of settled out. Okay, we don't have all this madness here. 112 might be looking pretty nice here. Let's see. Let's see. See if we can get there. Where's your... There you go. Wanted to put your screen up. Da, 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 da.
Oh, Tesla's at low of day.
Tesla low of day. All right, Tesla's gone, huh? Yeah, look at that. Try several times on Tesla to try to hit that VWAP, was not able to, and then look at the drop there. You tried.
SKHY finally got the drop. If only I'd held on to that. Come on. Sometimes I just... Oh, well. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I figure out how to make... Oh, I guess that's going to be the size of the price.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. We did not trade SoFi actually. It was a tough one. I know it sold off here pretty nice, but it was not an easy one because again, you got this big drop that came in here. From there, it didn't do much, and this is a very tight range. Like you had to take a lot of shares to make this worth your while. This is like 15 to 25. We'll call it down to 15.10. It's a 15 cents range. It did drop another 15 after that. So again, not typically our style of trading. It traded better pre-market. Traded much better than the actual market open. And also, and more importantly, there's no patterns here. Like even if you look at the 5-minute, besides the big drop at the morning open, the 1-minute ORB, there's really no pattern here. So I don't see anything how I could have taken that trade on the 1 or the 5. So that was not going to be an easy one. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. What's the FOMC expectation? What is the expectation period? Is it the same? I think it's staying the same, right? They're not. I think they're doing anything. Oh, we lose Peter? Oh, Peter's there.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Yep.
I'm just trying to let
Good.
SpaceX do its thing. Came back, almost stopped me out. I'm just gonna let it.
I'm just looking around for seeing what else we got, but again, not much. Not much for me this morning. That's okay. We had a great day yesterday. If we don't get anything else today, we'll come back tomorrow. See what we can find. What we can find and take advantage of. Any questions, guys? Any questions anyone might have? Anything you want to get into? SanDisk. What is SanDisk up to here? SanDisk is moving higher. Not much there. How many more likes to 500? Great question. I don't know. Let's take a look. I'm gonna refresh. Yeah, I saw that. 201 likes to 500, and that gives, well, we can give away a one of our memberships. So we could give away one monthly elite membership. So hit that thumbs up, friends. Everybody's will be in the giveaway when we do the hashtag. So if you want to do that, let's make it happen.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen. All right, let's see. Today's giveaway should be a hotel room in which Peter is staying at, so that we get a physical key.
Well, you too can, you could book your luxurious hotel room here at the Guest House on the Mount, is what it's called, in London, Ontario. So if you want to know where I am, you can look that up.
Yeah. Awesome sauce. What do we have here? Let's see. I see there's some orders, maybe. Let's take a look on. Yeah, I would definitely want to see how other people traded today. So let's go ahead and take a look at our members and moderators trade. All right, yeah, I'm looking forward to this one because today's one of those days where I didn't really trade much. So let's take a look what we have here. Starting with John. John, as usual, no surprise here, friends. If you were looking for a surprise, you're not going to get it. John is very consistent with his high of day breakout. So there it is on SKHY.
SKHY, just to
out of all things. Wow. Out of all
Well, we're
things,
dealing
here
with
it
all
is.
this chop. He's just like, nope.
He's
Look,
like, I'm just gonna
take my
wait,
day.
take my
Yeah, that's
half
the
day
smart
here.
play.
Yeah.
The smart
All
play.
out. He might have sold you his shares, Peter, right
He
here.
might have.
You
Yeah.
guys might have traded
I
traded
literally got
shares there.
short a little bit
Yeah.
above his all out.
Ah,
Yeah, and so yeah, it's anyways,
right
crazy.
in that area.
There
So
you
there it
go.
is, John. Good
That's the
stuff.
better trade.
SKHY. Paris, short NVIDIA, man, in
Of course.
here. And what a great entry this was. Parceled out, got back in, or maybe got out and then got back in. Either way, I won't be surprised if that's a partial. But actually, no, that'll be him getting all out. He doesn't partial that early. So short,
Yeah.
all out, liked it again, went back in, and then these are partials, right? Partials. Paris wants the move to happen right away, right? He's in. He wants it to
Yeah.
happen right away. If not, break even. Peter's kind of the same thing you're doing, SKHY. You're in, stop at break even. That just means you want the move to happen right away. You're not willing to go to this pullback. So you might get stopped out a couple of times. But when it works, it's nice because the risk reward is amazing. And you're not risking, you're not losing a lot. You're just using a couple of cents of transaction. So partial. Wow, no ads. That's the first. Not maybe not at first, but we usually don't see that. There usually is like a
Yeah.
right triangle right here. You know, he loves to add on the pullback. He's very good at it. As he reads the tape, and look at that, all the way down to 193 from 196 ish. That's a very nice, Paris. Good job. Samir is Apple long added and into strength 142.98, taking it off there. Here is batter or probably batter. Batter.
I don't know.
I don't know. But he's taking PLTR short here. Got out right away. So I'm not sure if there's a partial still in it. I can't tell. But nice short on PLTR there on the way down. And then here, Gurinder is Gurinder was in our P Capital. P Capital, I remember the name. Gurinder. So good stuff, man. Long. Partial. Wow, very good. I think he might have been all out here because there's no way he's not going to partial into this here. So I think he got to R4, his target, and he's all out. So great trade, man. 225. And then all out here. And what stock is this? Oh, it's trading the SPY. Trading the SPY there. So very got nice. Great move on there. And then that's it. That's what we have. So good stuff, guys. Well done. Well done. All right. People don't realize how much we learn from seeing these trades. Truly the best community. Joshy boy, I appreciate that. Yeah, you learn a ton from even just hanging around. Like there's some people that just come and just hang around. They maybe not be trading yet because their schedule doesn't allow to. They're just sitting at work and just listening in. And you're gonna learn terminology, this, that. You're gonna learn a ton, right? So I think it's important. Like if you want to learn something, you got to be around the people that are doing it, right? Like if you want to learn how to, I don't know, woodwork or how to, do cycling. Be around the people that are doing it and just listening in, being in the conversation, seeing what they're doing. You're just gonna naturally learn, right? So I think eventually, if you want to get into this, maybe you might not be actively trading right now. Just stick around. Stick around the people that are actually doing this on a regular basis, and you will definitely get you will definitely learn. There's no question. All right. See Peter froze there. We'll give him a little bit of break. He probably turned off his camera. And we'll give him a break there. Makes it less lonely. That too. Yeah. Makes it way less lonely. That's for sure. All right, Peter. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Peter, you close the door. It feels unnatural now.
Well,
the room looks smaller now. It looks like you're enclosed.
Well, I figured if I was going to be using the facility, I don't want anybody peeking in case I forgot to turn off the camera the way I thought I had. So.
Yes.
There can be too much sharing.
There can be too much, yes. All right, guys. What else? Um, what else do we have? I don't think there's much going on. What's Intel doing? Nobody mentioned Intel today. Nobody mentioned Intel. Intel, very similar to NVIDIA. Very similar situation here on Intel. So there you go. And semis they're slowly now creeping into some dangerous areas, just continuing lower. NVIDIA, SanDisk, Intel. Let's get AMD in here. AMD, the short today, the play was the semis again, short. You're seeing that there. Look at it go, lower and lower. So
Lots starting.
it could be setting up. Yeah, SpaceX. Yeah, losing some ground. Are you still in it? No, you got stopped out already, right, Peter?
No, I got stopped there. That's why it's frustrating.
Yeah. Kyle traded Intel. We'll see him in just a little bit here. And see what he did. Go over his trades. So Peter, what the day looks like for you? I know you're heading out before 11 to make sure you get your keys back. Get your keys back to the.
Gotta return the keys.
Yeah, gotta return the. What's the day look like for you today?
I just have lunch. It's just a lunch meeting, so meeting up with someone for lunch, and then hit the road, drive back. So
nice. Sounds good.
Yeah. Be good. It's like great weather here today. I'm surprised because, like you said, it was rainy. It was supposed to rain in Ottawa, in my town, all week. And here it's like blue skies and sunny, and it looks great.
Nice, man. Nice. Very good. Where do you think Nasdaq will bottom? I don't know, man. Christopher?
That's a big question. Look, there's the move. If only I could have survived that pullback.
Yes.
SpaceX. That's too bad. Oh well, it happens.
The QQQs are getting to 6666. Is this a thing? Is this going to be like a market ending? Oh, we just crossed it. What's going to happen? Have we been here before? No, we have not. Not recently. On the way up, we did. Devil's Line, yeah. Let's see what happens here. But clearly the weakness is in today, man. Qs are selling down. SPY is selling down. So the weakness is in at the moment. So
I feel like I could have done better on these trades. I think I was looking too narrow. I mean, I got narrowly focused on SK Hynix here.
SK Hynix, yeah.
And that's unfortunate. And then the SpaceX, I was just taking a momentum trade, so I guess I can't be too upset that I got stopped.
Yeah, you quick breakout.
I got some momentum. I got a partial. Yeah. You know, I made a little money off the partial, but nothing major.
Yeah.
So.
Agreed.
All
right, guys.
We're probably settling in, like we mentioned. You know, you got to be aware that with the rate announcement happening at 2:00, we're probably going to see a quieter market.
Yeah.
Not guaranteed, of course. I mean, things can happen, and we've seen it before, but more than likely, it's just going to settle here in the next couple of hours, and then get the fun this afternoon. So. You'll have to let me know how it goes because I'll be on the road when it. Well, no, I'll probably be at lunch when that happens. But
Yeah, yeah.
I got to figure out what to do with myself for 2 hours between 11 and 1. So, well, you know what I'm
Hmm.
going to do? I'm going to find myself a liquor store, and it's just because I have some stuff I have to pick up. We're supposed to have a long weekend, so I might as well buy my stuff now and bring it
Might as
home.
well use the time. Yeah,
The
might
funny
as
thing
well.
is that we've got I don't know if you're familiar. So I live in Ontario, Canada, the province of Ontario, which is like your state, right? The equivalent. And here they've opened it up recently, but for years and years, the only place to buy alcohol in the entire province was the LCBO, which literally stands for the Liquor Control Board of Ontario. A lot of very innovative name. And it was
Uh,
it just to understand, I mean, Ontario has, I don't know, 15 million inhabitants or something across the state or across the province. And they were one of the largest buying consortiums in the world for alcohol because they had exclusive rights to buy for 15 million people. So now you can buy liquor at grocery stores and at certain other stores that have licenses. But for a long, long time, it was the LCBO was the only. And then they're not very innovative. They actually created a subsidiary corporation that they spun off called literally Carlos the Beer Store. Like they did not get creative
Keep
on
it
the names.
simple. Yeah, leave it to the
You know,
government.
and you
No
could guess
marketing.
what you could buy at the beer store. Beer. That was it. That's all it sold. Beer. And it was like a
Yeah,
public-private partnership. So of course, a bunch of publicly owned companies were making money because they were helping run. They had majority ownership in this, and then the government had a minority ownership. And anyways,
yeah,
it's a whole thing. It's just it's and I was so used to it. I didn't realize how weird it was till I traveled and moved to other parts of the world, and I realized that's not how most people buy their alcohol. You don't go to the
yeah.
liquor control board to buy
No,
your alcohol. Like it's, anyways.
no,
So,
not how
anyways,
it's
my
done.
point out of that is that, being that I'm still in the province of Ontario, even if I'm 7 hours away from my hometown, because I just it's all the same store. I know the prices are going to be identical. It's not like I have to worry. I'm not price shopping. They're going to have the same
Yeah,
selection, same prices. It is what it is because that's all you can
yeah.
get in Ontario.
Wow, wow. I gotta
Yeah.
tell you.
And it's like a lot of these large buying consortiums, right? It's sort of like the Walmarts.
Yeah.
If you get listed, it's great. If you're a smaller, distillery, brewery, or whatever it may be, but your margins are low and they dictate all the terms. You really have no choice.
Hmm.
You want to work with us? Here are the rules, and
Yeah.
you got to buy by. So often, like now that they've opened up the rules a little bit, a lot of local distilleries and breweries, they'd love to sell it to you directly because their margin is massive,
Oh
right?
yeah,
Because
huge,
the
big
LCBO
difference. Yeah.
takes like it's up to an 80% cut off the price
Hmm.
on some products. So,
Yeah.
so if you're a distillery, you're like, look, I'll sell it to you. And then they're legally not allowed to sell it at the distillery for a lower price than you can get at the LCBO. And there's all sorts of crazy rules. But
Yeah.
anyways,
Yeah.
I find it weird now that I've, understand how it works. Because I said I just always accepted, that's how it works. Not in most
Yeah.
places.
No.
It's a little weird. Hmm. Any other fellow Ontarians here? You know what I'm talking about then, because you live it with me. But
Anybody else can relate? I'm sure.
yeah. All
I'm
right. I'm still
sure.
watching, but I'm not so excited to take things. I think I'm just going to take my losses today and take them home because I'm not seeing a lot of strong
You
movement.
could you
Like,
could leave them there, Peter. Just leave the laptop. Just leave the losses there. You'll feel better.
I think that would create greater losses because I have to buy new stuff.
uh, oh man. At least put it in the frunk. Is it the frunk? That how do you call it in the? Is that a frunk? Is that a thing
That's a good
with the
question.
911?
I
Or you
I
just call
I
it the
just
trunk?
call I just call it the trunk, but
Yeah,
yeah, I don't know.
the frunk. First time I heard this was with Teslas. I'm like, the frunk? Doesn't even sound right.
Yeah,
But I
well,
get it.
you know. front trunk. I get what they're going
Yep.
after, but I don't know. I just call it the trunk, but it is in the front because
Yep.
the engine is in the back.
Yeah. Yes. 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 Mm.
Journal.
All right. If you trade reversals, I think you're in for a treat today. Because a lot of stuff is kind of turning around a little bit. A lot of stuff is extended, especially the semis. So you start to see AMD moving up, SanDisk, Intel, NVDA. Again, I don't trade these reversals, but they're starting to do some stuff here. But not usually my thing. Maybe you need to patch a little bit of the drywall. No big deal. Are you talking about? Are you talking about? Oh, you're talking to Frank. I think you're talking about Peter having to patch up the drywall in the bathroom.
Yeah.
That came up earlier.
I thought that's
Got
what you were
patches all
talking
over the
about here
place.
too. Yeah, that's
Oh
I
man.
look, man, I'm just staying here for one night. I don't care, but yeah, it's a
Yeah. Yeah.
little messy here. I'll give you that. All right, taking some screenshots for my journal. It's got a journal even when you're traveling.
Yes. Good man. Good man.
Especially on a day like today when you've overtraded, you gotta
Yeah.
journal.
Yeah.
How about you, Carl? You're sitting on a small red day too, right? Because you got stop
Yeah.
start at
Sitting 1 hour. Yeah. Down to 215. Not too bad. We did well yesterday, so not too bad.
Yeah,
It's just a little under an hour.
it
Um,
happens.
yeah, but again, no. Like I looked at everything else. There's no opportunities, man. Nothing else for me to take. So,
No.
um,
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to cut it so that I can pack up and get going. So have uh have
yeah, man.
a good rest of the day, everybody. Don't forget, last time I'll mention it, but 2 o'clock we got the Fed rate announcement. That's going to be, I think, a big market impacting event. And if you're trading this afternoon, you need to be aware of it because it is definitely going to move the market. It always does. So
Yeah,
we'll talk to everybody tomorrow. We'll be back. Carlos, you're off tomorrow, I think, if I remember.
I'm off tomorrow. But we
Okay.
can still catch me and Peter tonight, guys. Tonight,
Yeah.
for our webinar at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So join us there, Q&A with me and Peter. And yeah, we'd love to have you guys there. So take care, Peter. We'll talk a little bit later, man. Safe travels on your way back, and we'll
Thank
chat
you.
later.
Thanks,
All
everyone.
right.
Take care. Bye.
All right, friends. We'll continue here. Kyle and Eamon are up next, but they got a couple of minutes before they join. So we'll keep looking for opportunities. But again, I just haven't really found anything today. And I knew it today. The watch list wasn't great compared to what our normal days are like. It was a little bit rough, and it did play out that way. Let's see here. SanDisk. Intel again, a lot of semis turning around now, so you see that Intel had a nice move. What is this 191.14 level? Like we did in, I'm sorry, NVIDIA 191.14. I think that's a daily level maybe. Oh, came right to it and bouncing off right from that. So it is paying attention to levels. What else? What else? SoFi at VWAP. Let's take a look. Yeah, coming up to it. Tons of orders. Hard to tell the imbalance on SoFi. There's big orders on both sides here. Bid and ask. It's just stacked. No, Peter was out. Is in London, Ontario. So he was out doing some stuff there. Drove last night, I think, and now he's gonna be meeting some people and then driving back back home. I'm on a different platform and it's calculating it above the VWAP. Yes, depending on how the platform is calculating VWAP, it might be slightly different. But you know what I noticed though, man? Sometimes, let's say the VWAP was here, right? Because sometimes that happens. Sometimes the VWAP could be lower. Let's say it was here. You know, you could still trade a VWAP breakout here, right? So I think some of these patterns, you know, also can play in different areas. I'm gonna trade it off for the VWAP that I have here now, right? So if we have the breakout, here's the pullback. Let's see if we can get a good setup. So you have that sometimes, but the VWAP might not be right where it needs to be. No Pac-Man song today at all. Yeah, no Pac-Man today for sure. Pac-Man ate us. So no Pac-Man today. All right, so let's see. Or the monsters ate the Pac-Man. It's better said. All right, so here's the pullback. Next candle. Now we need a confirmation. 1530. So what are we looking at? Man, this doesn't move a lot. 1520, 10 cents. I gotta take like a boatload of shares to make this work. 1530, our stop. Can't remember the last time I had an ASIN stop, but this could be it here. 1522. Yeah, 1522 based on technicals, right? So right here, 1522. That is where our stop would be. So let's see. Let's see if we can get the confirmation. I want to see 1530 on the way up. So I want to see this candle come up here. We got another couple of seconds. And then I'll go long here. Stop at 1522-ish, 23. Not looking too good right now. Definitely not looking too good right now. And that's the way for the confirmation. This does not look good at all. Now the demand is stacking up on the ask. Yeah, Alex, it's getting ugly. You know what? I'm not gonna trade anymore. What I'll do is I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Usually after the minutes, maybe there'll be some more opportunities. But you know, I feel like I'm even with this trade here. I feel like I'm forcing it. You know, I don't want to force something. Yeah, maybe I'll wait. I'm gonna be around today. I don't have much going on this afternoon, so I'll be around for the minutes. I'll be around in chat, and maybe we'll take an opportunity then. Friends, if you want to keep trading with us, well, we are after 12. Eamon is next. Kyle is next, all the way until 12. But after 12, we continue in our chat room, bearwithtraders.com, so you can head on over there and watch us trade all the way into the close. And on days like this week, we have a couple of really good earnings. You see Jared, Peter not today because Peter's traveling, but Jared, Mike, Peter, they'll come in and they'll join the trading, you know, from 3 to 4, and they go in a little bit into after hours to look at the earnings as well. So the fun doesn't stop. We're on all day looking for opportunities. You know, make sure you head on over there and take advantage of what's taking place. Wow, SoFi really did fail. Like it came here, broke in. Now look at that failure, big failure at the VWAP here. So nice drop. Couldn't stay above the VWAP. So if you're short here, just like Peter did earlier on SpaceX, this could be a good opportunity to go short. You know, hopefully I don't think this thing will get down to 1490 again. I think it's just, I don't think it has the momentum. But you know, for sure it could be an opportunity here to at least 1510, 1508. But I don't think it'll get down to the low of the day here. I just don't think that's in the books. I think the better plays are the reversals on the semis right now. I think that's the better setup. NVIDIA already did somewhat of a reversal. Apple gave wow, Apple did have a double top here, gave a lot away, actually dabbling with going red after hitting 343. 67, so right at the VWAP. Look at that. Let's see how it does. Dum, dum, dum. Let's see what else we got. See our buddy Kyle's getting ready, set up, ready to go.
Oh, good morning, Carlos.
Good morning, sir.
How are you today?
I'm actually
Hey
good,
guys.
brother. Morning,
Yeah.
Eamon.
You look great. You
Thanks,
always got a
man.
glow to you, huh?
Yeah, I always got the glow going. I got the lights and everything, you know. All
How was
right.
your day?
Day was good, man. It was
Day was
good.
good? Okay.
I red day, but not bad, not crazy, you know.
Not bad. Okay, good.
Not bad. Yeah. So one bad trade on not bad trade. One stop out on SpaceX. And other than that, man, I couldn't find anything else. Like it was very, very like choppy. Not a whole lot of clear trades. So
The
you know,
the open was tough for sure. It was a chop fest for the
yep.
first like 15 minutes. Yeah.
Only
Yeah.
15?
Carlos, are you drinking coffee or are you drinking milk with coffee? Are you a latte guy or you? Oh yeah, you
No,
like
no,
black,
I'm
right?
I'm a, I drink black coffee, man. I'm not dealing with that latte. By the time you're done, it's like a splash of coffee. Yeah, let me get all the sugar and a splash of coffee. No, we're drinking black, black coffee. Don't get me wrong. I do like my Starbucks, you know, fancy drink once in a blue, but it's not my thing here. And then question here in chat. How long do I sit at the trade desk every day? So I'm done probably 12 o'clock. I'll stick around, listen to Kyle and Eamon. Then I'll take a break. I'll go do lunch. I'll go do something. Sometimes I come back. Today I'll come back. I have nothing else going on. So today I'll come back and look at the Fed minutes. But yeah, I'm not sitting around all day. That is definitely not a thing. All right, friends. I'll leave it with Kyle and Eamon. You guys have a great rest of the show here.
All right. Thanks, Carlos.
Thank you, Carlos. Hey, Cal. I see the green background. Good day for you.
The light is green. We had a good day. Yes,
Well,
sir. I'll just send it to you right now. Yeah, I had a great day. Just one and done on Intel, and that was it. Same bloody thing every
we
day.
traded Intel. Oh, same thing. Money every day. How boring.
Every day. Boring. Okay, I'm just gonna screenshot it and send it to you. Yeah, it was a good little morning. It was pretty tough though. You had to be patient today. There's no doubt about it. But then eventually the market showed itself, and it looked like it was gonna sell off a bit. But
Mm-hmm.
it was one of those days. Yeah. What did you
Yeah, I
trade?
was watching.
You did
No,
SpaceX. No, Tesla, right?
yeah, I had Tesla on my watch list for a long, but it never did the move. So, market opened. It did spike to the upside without giving any trigger for an entry. It rejected the high of the pre-market. It dumped. So I was looking for another long re-entry, maybe a fake breakdown with a recovery, maybe just a consolidation around the high, maybe some sort of a double bottom around VWAP. Like anything that tells me that this thing could be long, it never did it. It ended up selling off. So I planned the trade. Trade didn't do what I expected it to do, so ended up having no trades. We'll see. Maybe we're going to find something while we're here on YouTube, maybe later during the afternoon in the chat room. But to be fair, this is the thing about FOMC days. I usually mention the exact same thing. When we have these FOMC minutes, the market is usually choppy, and sometimes it is choppy for like the whole day until the announcement comes. That's why I decided to also take it a bit slower. I might take a trade after the announcement's out if there is a trading opportunity, but that's basically it. Let's see what you did.
It's not the prettiest. I had a good entry on it though, similar to yesterday. I had a pre-market level of 87.70. There was a nice candle just after 8 o'clock. So I kind of anticipated. I've been talking about this a lot lately. The 1 minute opening range break traders, as it kind of squeezes up to the upside, as those guys kind of take their profits off, it came up and it pretty much grabbed that liquidity from the open, and I shorted it on the low of that last candle, and I caught a pretty big move on it. I should have partialed more on the second candle down, but I mean they're kind of ugly. I actually added in on the short as well. You can see a red triangle in that mess there, and these were all 10% partial. So I was in pretty heavy on it, so I got scared a little bit because I knew I was in heavy, so I was partialing pretty quick, and then I got stopped out at break even, and I actually wanted to add in at my gap and go to the downside, and it actually would have been a perfect trade. Um, but anyways, I was one and done today. I'm up about 4R on it, so it was good. Good execution. I was gonna trade SMCI as well. Someone who said that Nicki
Yeah,
Minaj
how
trades low
come you did
floats.
not trade SMCIs?
It was actually almost a perfect gap and go as well today. I mean, once the market kind of finished its consolidation after the first 20 minutes, anything you picked short would have worked out for you. So, anyways, it was a good day. I feel good. I'm optimistic. Today's my ninth green day in a row, so I feel good.
Well, good job.
Yeah.
Guys on YouTube, what did you end up trading? Someone is mentioning BSX. This week's makes me wish I did not trade. Well, there wasn't much this week. I totally agree with you. And I thought it's going to be a green day for me, but it ended up being a no trade. I mean, we might still end up green. Maybe we're going to find something later during the day. I don't want to force it just for the sake of taking a trade or for the sake of being green. I want to make sure that the setup is ideal. I catch the beginning of the move and I end up getting a big run. That's what I want to see. So nothing around here. KO, candy saying KOs. Yep, KO is actually good candy. You're right about this one. Nice breakout, good momentum. We are
Excuse
still
me.
at
Sorry.
all-time high. Don't worry about that. So KO is amazing candy, yes.
KO. I've never even heard of that. Who is this? Let's have a
It's
look
cola,
here.
Coca-Cola.
Oh, that's Coca-Cola. Got it. Sorry. And
Yep.
we did talk about that yesterday. Oh, nice. Look at the volume on the first minute candle. Wow. 570,000. Didn't you say yesterday you were going to watch this today or no?
No, not Coca-Cola. You should don't trade this thing. It's an interesting company, obviously, but I don't think it's the best one for day trading. I mean, it looks
Yeah.
like it's moving
Oh,
nicely, actually. I mean, looking at it the last few days, it actually was moving nicely, but it's not the type of stock that I enjoy trading. I mean, look at this thing. If I zoom out the daily chart, since February
yeah.
2026 up until today, we're just stuck in a 5-month range.
And the
And then in
pre-market is like
2025,
scary looking. Like when you look at Coca-Cola in the 1 minute chart pre-market, it's like what am I even looking at here?
yeah,
But it
that
worked
too.
out. Hey, if you guys did it today, then congrats. Hey.
Yep.
Oh, right, it was earnings today. That's right. You
On
found the
which,
plot. Excuse me. I didn't even look. I had SpaceX on my watch list today. What did it do? Sitting
well,
at
we're going to be having
112.
the earnings on it on the 4th of August. Can't wait to
Okay.
see the result.
Hopefully it's at the $100 point. We can buy a little bit for our long term. I'll do it with you. Let's go 10% in. What else you guys watching right now? Candy, Frank. Look at you guys. Candy, you're number one today. Wow, that a girl. Should we
Uh,
trade after 2 p.m.?
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. I mean, it's totally up to you if your setups are there, but like Eamon said, the FOMC, the market opens usually such a mess, and Brian was mentioning it in the chat today too. Like until the news comes out, it's usually kind of a chop fest. And I do know a lot of traders that just don't trade it, because it's just big moving news days can. I mean, you want volatility, right? But some people just choose not to trade on news days, so it's up to you completely. What were you gonna say, Heyman? Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, I was saying I would probably be taking a trade after the news come, but not instantly. At 2 p.m. or 2:30 p.m., you're going to be having a lot of volatility based on what he's saying, and you'll be having a lot of volatility simply because algorithms are opening positions. So let it calm down, maybe 15 minutes afterwards, like 2:45 p.m. Eastern, maybe 2:15 p.m. Eastern, depending on what happens right after the announcement. And Probably it's not going to be a very long trade, 15 to 30 minutes max. And I want to ask you regarding ATR, would you count after market session, pre-market session? The average true range is calculated from the previous day close or the low of the day if you want to go long, or from the previous day close or the high of the day if you're going to go short. That's basically how the ATR calculated in the formula. It's in the ATR formula. But obviously, if the move if the move was really big during the pre-market, I would count it just temporarily for the first 30 minutes until the market does corrective pullback. After which I will exclude it one more time. For example, if you take a look at SPCX today, you can see the high of the day 115.68, the previous day close 116.41. Where will we calculate the average true range from? We'll be calculating it from the previous day close, not from the high of the pre-market, from the previous day close, because the previous day close is above the high of the day. These are the two levels to pay attention to.
Why did you have Tesla on your watch list today? What was setting up for you? What did you see?
I like the daily chart on it. So we've seen that it's been selling up for the last few days. One day, the gap, the sell-off, and we can see that on the 23rd of July was a big red candlestick, extended but not ready for a reversal. 24th of July is still red, but a part of it is a wick, smaller candlestick with a bottoming wick. 27th, more of a doji, but even smaller, shrinking candlestick pattern on the way to the downside. And yesterday, a green doji at the bottom. So it showed us that it dropped and it's been struggling for the last few days. And I expected a bounce along on it today. That's what I wanted to see. Instead, it sold off today, so probably not the best one to trade. I'll be waiting for it maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, either for a fake breakdown and recovery, or after tomorrow, if tomorrow it closes as a reversal candlestick. It did not set up ideally on the hourly chart. I did not like the fact that it's too close to the 50, and normally the price action rejects the 50 moving average. But I said that if Atlas ends up being supportive on Tesla, and maybe you have a fake breakdown, I would end up playing it to the long side. Atlas did not end up being supportive. Just big orders to the downside. Not enormous, but still you can see that the asks are tiny, 2,000 shares. The bids are 3 to 20 to 6 to 130. So more bids to the downside below the 50 moving average. It just never set up.
Mm-hmm.
And why don't you trade? I do trade short HDL. It's not that I'm not trading short. I take short positions, but only when everything is aligns. This one did not align for me. Like, let's see if we had anything there.
I've seen you take lots of shorts.
Yeah, there are shorts. For example, this
yeah.
parabolic reversal on CCL to the short side. Channel plays sometimes to the short side. This AAL parabolic reversal to the short side. I do trade shorts. It just depends on the market. I'll be honest. Lately, I've been slightly more long biased, and the main reason is that we've been in a long market for so long. With the AI boom, market's only going up. So I developed that slight long bias to the market, but it doesn't mean that I'm fully ignoring the shorts. We've just been in a bull market for so long.
Some mindset wisdom, hey? Well, I don't know. Sometimes when I go on my rants, sometimes things just come to me. I don't have anything right now, but I'll think of something for you.
Don't force it, because
I
if
know
you
that's the
force
thing.
it, exactly. If
It's
you force
it's
him
gonna
to
be
say it,
ugly.
it's
Oh,
gonna be
it'll
ugly.
be
Let it come
ugly.
to him, and then you are going to enjoy it.
That's right. I use interactive brokers. If someone was asking what brokerage I use, I mean, I think 90% of BBT uses interactive brokers. Maybe not that high, 75%, I think, uses interactive brokers with DAS.
Well, I'm actually curious how many people are using interactive brokers with that. I'll have to make that poll later today. Did you look for Apple for a continuation? No, I did not. It's similar to Tesla. We had a big, beautiful candlestick on the 24th, 25th, still green, but with a tiny wick. 28th, doji, which tells us that today is probably going to be heavy. It did start by going to the upside, but as far as you can see, it is heavy. I do pay attention to these small details as well. RCL got good earnings. Let's take a look at RCL, sorry. When did it have earnings? Yesterday? Okay, I see. Probably on the 28th during the pre-market, which is yesterday. But doesn't look like it's tradable. It's like CCL, RCL, cruise lines, cruise companies. I used to enjoy trading these companies, CCL, AAL, UAL, and there was a time where they were so in play, but lately
That's
nothing.
where I think that's where Andrew made a lot of his money during COVID was on the Carnival, like all the cruise lines when all that stuff was going on. He said he made a fortune on that.
Why were they going up during the COVID?
I don't know. I think
What?
a lot of people were either not taking cruises, like because no one was going on cruise ships anymore because we weren't allowed to. So I think their stocks were just so volatile, like crashing, bouncing, blah
Oh,
blah blah
so they
blah.
were sinking. They were not going up. Yeah. Oh, there
Yeah,
it is, the 2022 period.
yeah, there it is. Yeah.
But it shouldn't be 2022. It should be 2020. Let me
Oh,
double.
there you go.
Let me fix that. It should be around the COVID 2020. Right, guys.
What else we got going on here? I use DAS for
Yeah,
Thinkorswim. Let's see. Oh, you got it now. Here you go.
it doesn't let me zoom out as much as I want to. Annoying stock.
Oh, you found the plot. Peter's trade was worrying what you would have
All
done in
right,
this
forget about
situation.
it.
We just know he made a lot of money in it.
No,
I
no,
did
no.
actually have. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I said I was too curious about the price action back then because I forgot how it looked like, but it's not important.
You found the plot. Yeah, I did have SKHY on my watch list today. It was just such garbage, honestly. Like it did a nice 1 minute opening range breakup, but then it was so extended for a 5 minute opening range that I didn't even I didn't even think about it. That's why I actually Intel popped up on my scanner. That's why I went to look at it. It wasn't on my watch list, and it just had really good volume. So that's why I picked that trade. But SKHY actually did work out after 10 o'clock. After it came down and grabbed that grabbed some liquidity under the 200 moving average around 957. Then it grabbed a lot of volume there and then shot straight up. So that could have been a nice entry around. I mean, realistically, I wouldn't have taken that trade though. I would have taken it around 10:03 as it broke that range there. Um, but yeah, mindset wise, I wouldn't have touched it for the first 15 minutes. It was choppy garbage. I just used the trading terminal scanner, Harish.
Yeah, Pedro, it's a classic behavior. Every single time we have FOMC announcement, the market goes sideways. I mean, today it's not going sideways. I can see that selling off, so there was some sort of a move around there. But most of the time, when we have a FOMC announcement, the market does nothing. It just goes sideways. It's going to be interesting after the announcements comes out.
Mhm.
What are your thoughts on future stocks? Nicki Minaj, I think it's interesting. I do want to see how it's going to play out because futures is where the real money is. And if we get future stocks behaving similar to futures indexes, then I think that I'm going to be moving to futures. You can make a lot of money with so little capital, especially after you find consistency.
I've actually started, well, Eamon knows this too, but I've been doing Top Step for a little bit here. It's definitely different, but because I'm such a scalper, it does work out. Like just trading the cues, it's definitely interesting. It's a little, but you can make the money on it too, right? So that's like I don't know. It's the upside of it too. Like it's low barrier of entry, but I did so well in these funded accounts, and I'm banned from doing them because I've taken all of Andrew's money, so I can't do them anymore. So I'm honestly just trying to grow my capital a little bit more, right? So the top step's a good option, and it like Eamon said, it does trade very similar to the way that I do trade, like very scalpy, 5 minute opening ranges. So I've found some success inside of that as well. But the cues move a little differently, I feel, than like SMCI. They just move a little bit differently. So it's definitely a bit of a mind shift, but you know, you got it. Why not try it? Perma bound for being successful. Yeah,
It's
that
like
was
you get
part
a
of
ban
my
from a casino
yeah,
for winning a
exactly.
lot.
I mean, it's a good and a bad thing, right? Because now I have to, I mean, open up my mindset a little bit more to learning futures and contracts and everything like that. But it's very, very similar. And it's all about risk management. Now that my risk management I feel is at a really good place, I'm finding some success in it. So, but yeah, you guys, honestly, like I talked about this on last Friday too. Like, if you don't have an account over 25 grand, just do the funded account, right? Um, because once you kind of get that and Andrew cuts you a check, now, unfortunately, not unfortunately, it's a $10,000 max payout. So you can do as many funded accounts as you want, but you get maxed out at $10,000. So, but it is very challenging to take a $12,500 account to $10,000 in 3 months. You have to average around 5 to 6 hours a day, depending on how much you risk. But don't put your own money at risk. Like try and take some of Andrew's money and then put that into your own brokerage account and then build it from there, right? Um, You found the plot. You were leaning towards emotion on the thought pattern. Peter even called it out. He was revenge trading. How do we prevent ourselves when we know we're revenge trading?
To be
I mean,
fair,
that's a
there is
million.
no real tip around here. There is
There's
literally
no
no real
tip.
there. Because
There's no
no,
tip.
like literally, you feel like you are revenge trading. The only thing you need to do is you need to leave your screen. And if you're not leaving your screen, then us standing between you and the screen is not going to help you. What my best tip is to always trade at that calm state of mind. What is that calm state of mind? Where the day just starts, you're building your watches during the pre-market, you're confident, you're going through the stocks, you're building the plans, you're kind of neutral, you're not nervous, you're not angry, you're not excited, you just feel like you are going to stay disciplined on this particular day. That is the type of feeling that you want to trade. The moment you pull the trigger, you and either make money or lose money, your feelings are going to change. You're either
Mhm.
going to be protective about the gains that you made or angry about the loss that you had. Doesn't matter. Excitement, protective, angry, your state of mind changed. The moment it changes, you walk away. So just be aware of your emotions real time.
Yeah.
If you see that you are excited, you are protective, you are angry, just walk away. And if you cannot walk away, then that's already a different question. You need to figure out a way to walk away.
hmm Yeah. I mean, you took the words right. I was just gonna say that. Like, it's easy for us to say like just walk away, but when you're on tilt and you're having one of those days and you just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do one more. I'll just do one more, and you double your size. Like, it's very hard. And that's like what I said before too. It's like we don't have a risk manager. No one's going to come and rip the keyboard out of our fingers and say you're done for the day. Like you need to build that control and self-awareness that when you're in it, when you're on tilt, like just literally just push yourself from the desk and be like I shouldn't be doing this right now. If you had a bad day, you were in a fight with whoever, you didn't have your coffee, you didn't meditate, you didn't do those things in the morning, just shut it down and just go for a walk. Like not even inside, like don't just leave your house because you walk to the kitchen, you get a
Run.
coffee. If you just get a coffee and you get a water and you take a sip of the water, you're like, okay, I'm good to go. It's like, no, you're not. It's only actually been like 45 seconds to a minute. Like get out of the house, go for a walk, get some fresh air. And by the time when you come back, you probably thought to yourself, I shouldn't be trading today. Just walk around the block, take 5 to 10 minutes away from the computer, then come back, sit down. Don't even go into a simulator because, like Eamon said a couple weeks ago, like you still get that dopamine. you flip to a simulator, it's just like you're still actually trading and you're still, feeding that beast inside of you that doesn't need to be fed anymore. Like, lock the guy in the cage, throw the key away for the day, and go find it tonight. And for the rest of the day, just I've done it. Like I said this on Friday. Like, um, in one of my funded accounts, I was getting crushed on a. I think this is when I first started. Um, I wasn't using a hard stop, and on a 1 minute chart, if you're super leveraged, like when I was trading funded accounts, I was pretty. My risk was pretty high. Like sometimes I'd risk 250 a trade, which now looking back was insane, risking that much on such a small account. But you risk that much and you let a 1 minute candle flush on you in 30 seconds, you lose, $500. And then sometimes like I would leverage in on a bounce and anticipate it going back to a 9 moving average. So you go in again and you're like, okay, now it's going to break the high of the day or it's going to go back to VWAP. And then all of a sudden, in less than 3 to 4 minutes, you've blown a funded account off of 2 to 3 bad decisions. It happens incredibly fast. So yeah, being on tilt it's a very, very dangerous thing, and you really need to control yourself. It's hard as a new trader to just like stop trading because you think you need to trade, but you don't. Just get out, go for a walk, smoke a cigarette if you smoke cigarettes. Just go for a walk.
Well, good luck with walking away outside the house in winter.
Yeah, it's minus
Just saying.
40. Yeah,
And you're freezing your emotions outside.
yeah.
I'm not gonna enjoy it.
Uh,
But look, guys, there is literally not a single fix or tip that we're going to give you. And
mhm.
no matter what we do, no matter how hard you try, you are still going to be revenge trading. You're still going to be messing up. And you know what they say, once an addict, always an addict. It goes the same with trading. Once an average trader, averaging down trader, always an averaging down trader. Once a revenge trader, always a revenge trader. But
Yeah.
the gap between these, how we can call them, relapses, let's call it relapse. So the gap between these relapses is going to increase. You might be averaging, revenge trading almost every single day right now, every second day. If you manage to force yourself to walk away one time per week, one time every second week, that's already a progress. You did not used to do it in the past, and now you did it. Be proud about that moment and try to do it one more time. The next moment you feel like you are about to revenge trade. That's basically it.
Yeah, or sorry, just as far as the funded account rules, like, so Andrew mentioned this to me personally, just on we had a call a couple weeks ago, and because it was like I was getting my last payout, and he's like, listen, he's like, we're not paying anybody over $10,000 anymore, so maybe it's not updated on the FAQ on trading terminal, but I'm pretty sure it's in the pipeline. But I wouldn't even be worried about that because if you've never got a payout before, right? Don't let that deter you from doing the funded account at all, right? If you can get a payout from the funded account, it's a huge win, right? It should be a badge of honor for you, right? If you do it once, you make $2,500. You can do it again, make another 5 grand. So now you're at 7,500. Do it again, then you get another 2,500. Then you're stopped out. Even $10,000 for an investment of $500 over 3 months is a pretty good ROI, right? So yeah, if you have any questions on it, give me an email, kyle@bearbulltraders.com. Okay, so
Just
you've already
saying,
got one payout. Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
no, you can go for it. I'll get back to this.
Or you're just saying you've had one $1,650 US payout and it's your second funded account. Yeah, so you can keep doing them up until the maximum of $10,000. So in 3 months you made 1,650, and if that's kind of your going rate, then you could do 3, 4, 5 different funded accounts before you get to that $10,000. Yep, NCAA hockey player, anybody can do a funded account. Anybody, but you need a trading terminal account. Email me and I can give you some more questions. I don't want to bore everybody, but
So yeah, Jules was saying July will be my fourth straight green month since I started trading a year and a half ago. My green months are based on your parabolic reversals, but I still feel like a rookie and trading on simulator. How can I know when I'm ready to become full-time trader? Not that easy, but do a smooth transition. I think I talked about it in a while. When you go from simulator and you want to see how ready you are for live, do it step by step. Do Monday simulator, Tuesday live, Wednesday simulator, Thursday live, Friday simulator, and then check your total result. You are in the red, take one step backwards. Do 4 days in simulator, 1 day in between live. You are green, take one step forward. Add one live day. Another green day, add one live day. And treat it as a game. Your goal is to hit the 5 live days. That's where you unlock the next level where you can just simply trade live for like forever. Until then, switch between live and simulator, trade with a smaller risk amount of money. And as you do this game around here, you'll see how you're behaving, how your emotions are clicking, and you will figure out whether you're ready for trading live or not. So,
Yeah, that's some of the best advice, honestly. No one's ever said that to me before you did about like you can just switch from live to the simulator. That's probably one of the best ways to transition outside of just doing a funded account. Because then you have some skin in the game, but you're still working on your playbook and your execution. I mean, you do that every single day, but going live it's a completely different beast. Like going from a trading, and that's what happened to me. Like because I was risking $250 a trade at the end of my last funded account. When I rolled that same mindset into my live account, I was getting absolutely eaten alive. And then when Eamon told me that he was taking um, what he risks on a trade, and I was almost doing
he
the
was around
same,
$5 per trade, yeah.
I said,
Just
I'm
literally
out of
raised
my
$5 per
mind.
trade.
So he was doing like $5 a trade. I was doing $200 to $250 a trade with my account was like $15,000. I was like, what am I doing? I'm risking way too much. So then I de-risk, and now I'm kind of back to a bit of a higher risk. But when I first transitioned from my trading terminal to my live account, I was risking way too much. My psychology was off, and I was just getting hammered. So it's great advice to do, 2 live, 3 simulator, and then just keep the ball rolling. And then after 30 days, look at your stats and see how you're doing. If you're getting crushed, just go simulator. Yeah, no worries, NCAA player. If you have any questions, just ask us in the chat or you can email us. Let's see. Is anything setting up here? Having a funded account on the side really helps when you get the urge to take a trade. Honestly, like Robert, I'll give you like some tough criticism on that. I would never take a trade outside your own playbook. And I say that obviously respectfully, but the more you trade outside your playbook, the more you're going to create bad habits. Because if and that's what happened to me on Friday when Eamon wasn't here, and I took that, I broke a rule. I took a trade within the first 5 minutes, and I took, what was a fake breakdown, but I don't trade those. So when I did that, it really messed with my psychology. Like I said, I could have made 1 to 2 R probably on that trade, but I didn't partial because I was nervous. I was like, shit, I shouldn't be in this trade right now, right? So just be careful around taking stuff outside your playbook if you're not consciously trying to, add that into your journal or into your playbook, because it's just going to create bad habits for you. So just be careful. El Patron, I don't get that. How can you risk less than $100 to $200 on a 50,000 account day trading? How do you end up making money? What? I don't really understand the question. Eamon, do you understand that? El Patron?
I don't get how can you risk less than 100 or 200 account on 50,000 account? How do you end up making money? Well, look, you're risking 100 or 200, for example, but you're looking for more for 2 to 1 or 3 to 1, right? So if your risk is $100 per trade and you aim for 3 to 1, that's $300 per trade. If you get 2 trades, for example, a day where you make some money, that's $600. And if you get, let's say, 10 days of $600, that's $6,000. And now mix it with red days. Let's say you lose half of that in the next 10 days. You'll be up $3,000 by the end of 1 month. 3 months, you're making the $9,000 to $10,000. And trading terminal pays you max at $10,000, and it's 3 months program. So if you hit the goal for like 10 days per month and you're red for 10 days also per month, winners, losers, following your risk management system, by the end of the 3 months, you should be able to make the $10,000.
Oh, okay, I understand what he's saying. Yeah, so in the funded account, Mr. El Patron, because you get $2,000 a drawdown, if you're risking $200 a trade and you're wrong 10 trades in a row, you blow the account. But if you're losing 10 days in a row, I mean, it's your trade book needs Jesus. You know, you need to do some digging on it, right? But if you're like exactly what he said, if you're risking $200, you hit a 1 to 3, you make $600. So then you just added an extra 3 days onto the 10 days, right? Just don't try not to overthink stuff like that, right? And because that's what's going to, create a little bit of hesitation when you are taking trades. But yeah, I mean, you risk $50, you get a 1 to 3, you make $150, right? So with the funded account, you get $2,000 a drawdown. So just make sure that you're not risking too much because you have to survive for the 3 months. Like I said, you want to build a buffer. Start by risking $50. Slowly do it. Anyways.
I mean, you are able to keep a risk of $5 because of precise entry and taking only the most probable setups. Well, look, it's not about risking $5 or $500. You can always be precise. It's just about calculating the right amount of shares. Your fixed dollar per risk, which is, for example, $5 or $100 or even $1,000, divided by entry minus stop loss, the value. And that will tell you how many amount of shares or how many shares you can take. With that, you'll be around your risk. Maybe you could risk 10% more or less. Instead of 5, losing maybe $6 or $7, sometimes $4. Same thing when you make money 3 to 1. It could be around between 13 to 17. So it's not about precision, it's about the right calculation. And to be fair, DashTrader does all these calculations. Just double click where you want your stop loss to be, and it does all the math for you. I used to take around 2 to 3 trades a day. I tried to teach myself to stick to this rule because my max loss for the day was $15 back in time, which amounts for 3 losers. And my max loss per month was $150. If I lose $150, which is 10 red days in a row, I don't know how unlucky you should be to have 10 red days in a row, all of them max loss. Because if you literally just flip a coin and you take a trade, there will be some winners in between. But anyway, if that happens, the rest of the month is in simulator. That's how I started my very, very first few days in my live account. What was the position size? It depends. It really depends. Sometimes it's 100 shares of AAL. Sometimes it's like 3 or 4 shares. Sometimes 10 shares. It depends on the stock that I'm trading. But I really had to be. It just surprised me how some people just get into day trading and they want to trade with their live accounts with very big risk. I have a couple of mentees that I work with right now, and they have very large accounts, like $2 to $3 million. And I share with them my journey, and I explain the basic risk management system. Obviously, depends on the trader's level, but I tell them try to trade in simulator or risk small amount of money. And they're like, I don't want to trade in simulator. I don't feel like it, and I don't want to trade with a small amount of money because I'm going to feel like I'm gambling on it. I want to risk the $500 or $1,000 per trade. And I'm telling them, look, I mean, I don't know how it is for you, but $1,000 per trade, it's only $1,000 per trade, but by the end of the month, you could be down $20,000, $30,000, and that's still a lot of money. And it's a very expensive tuition around here. And I tell them that I guarantee that by the end of the month, you're going to be red. I know that for a fact, because if someone just gets into trading, they don't know the system, they're still practicing them, there are still a lot of mistakes. I know that by the end of the month, you're going to be red. Do you really want to spend all that amount of money just for the sake of feeling like you're trading in a live account? Trade in simulator, or if you want to trade in a live account, then do it with a small amount of risk.
I think for them, like having that big of an account, like trading $1,000 is just like nothing. It'd be like me risking $100 on a trade. It's just like they don't feel it, so they don't have enough skin in the game. But who knows? Everyone's different. Everyone's wired differently. So
I mean, I know, I agree with you on that part, but some people think about the one trade. One trade, $1,000, I don't care about it. They don't think about the fact that you'll be taking 3 to 4 trades. 3 or 4 could be losers. You could have a red streak of 5 to 10 trades. You could have a day where you overtrade, and it will end up being $30 to $50,000. And I don't know how rich you need be to be not to care about $50,000 loss. Andrew has a $10 million account, and if he has a $50,000 loss, you see it in his face. He doesn't feel good about it. He holds
no,
himself. He's like, I had a very bad day, but he feels it. So it's still a lot of money.
like when you think about it, like the average annual income for an individual in North America is $50,000. And he loses that in a day. And you can see that. Like he was an engineer. He used to make $85,000. He said this in one of his podcasts. He's like, his last year, he made like 85 or 90,000 a year in a year. And now he'll make that in a day. He'll make that in an hour. He'll make it in 15 minutes, right? So when you lose that amount of money, it's still like in your mind, it's like, holy shit, like what did I just do? But he knows how to do it. And he's a winner. He's been doing it for a long time. But big losses like that still cut you deep. There's no doubt about it. Why not giveaways these days? Well, we haven't got to 500 likes. We did a giveaway on Monday.
Yeah, there was a giveaway yesterday, right? No,
Yeah.
it
2 days
was
ago.
yesterday, right?
Was it yesterday?
Why does
No,
it feel like yesterday? I swear it feels like yesterday.
it was Monday. We didn't do one yesterday.
All right,
Yeah.
not gonna argue.
The days are just blending together. What else we got here? Eamon, what do you need to see on a stock to play a reversal if ATR isn't close to be hit?
Jules, if the ATR is not close to be hit, also check the relative volume. If a stock has 70 or 60% relative volume, you don't really need to wait for 100% of the ATR. You could wait for 70%, 75% of the ATR. That would still count. And remember that we don't play reversals only on stocks that hit the ATR. If you're playing a reversal in a market that is, for example, downtrending, but intraday it is uptrending, you can play a reversal around it even if the whole ATR is not hit. If there's 2 gaps, for example, and it fills the gap, even if it's not full ATR, it could also be played.
Yeah, Ned Weber. He does have a big account now, but there was a time, like just go back in the YouTube videos. This is when I first started with BBT. Like I used to go to the very beginning of all the videos, and when it was actually called Vancouver Traders a long time ago. There's some really good videos of Eamon on there too. Go check him out. He looks like a runway model with a nice slick haircut. But Andrew used to make like 500-600 bucks a day, and he'd say, $700 is all you need to make a day to be successful, like really successful. Right. So they were, he started and it's framed inside Barrel Trader's office, like his resignation letter or his termination letter. So I think he got $35,000 as a payout. And then he's built that account from that. Andrew's made a lot of money from
No,
BBT
that's
business.
true. I mean, he doesn't deny it. Nobody denies it. But you see, you don't get rich only by doing one single thing. I don't deny
Yeah.
it. I do mentorship. I sell courses. I sell books. I trade as well. I make money
Mhm.
trading. I make a small amount of money selling the books, some money selling the course, some money doing the mentorship. You always need to diversify. Trading feels less of a pressure when you have other incomes. I mean, Andrew quit his job in 2019. I think he was still having some full-time job until 2019, and he's been trading since, I don't know, 2010, if I'm not wrong. You need to be relaxed when you are trading. You need to make sure that you have a backup plan if you did not have a good month or a good week. After some time, after your account grows and you start having something in your longer term portfolio, you have something in your dividend account that you can leave off, and then you have also the day trading account. That's when you can relax. Until then, keep trading as a hobby, or at least have a part part-time job, not full-time job. If you are already doing good day trading, have part-time job as a hobby on the side.
Yeah. But Ned Weber, I don't know if he's like rolled money in from BBT into his brokerage account. Like I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
I imagine yes, because I do that as well. Any money that I make from mentorship, any money that I make from somewhere else, I roll it into the broker's account because
Mhm.
it is realistic, and I mentioned before, it's realistic to make 7 to 10% of your account per month. And if your account is small, let's say $50,000, for example, or $25,000, it will take you some time to grow it. By the end of the first month, it's going to be 27. By the end of the second month, it's going to be 29. By the end of the third month, it's going to be around 32 or 33. And if you are living of that, you'll need to also withdraw cash from there. So you need to do something on the side so that your account just simply grows. And if you're doing something on the side and you save it, you make 7% of your account, for example, day trading, and you put another 5 or 7% from your part-time job. This way, you grow up your account by 15% every single month instead of only 7%. Obviously, eventually your full-time income or part-time income is going to contribute to so little to your account, but still, it grows it up, and your monthly income from day trading increases with that. So I think, yes, he's probably rolling some money from his businesses to the Interactive Brokers account. It would make much sense to do that.
Robert, I've actually been asked this a lot. I had somebody email me this yesterday, actually. I, pulling money out of your account, if it's a small account, in my opinion, I don't recommend doing it. Like Eamon just said, really good advice I got from Peter too is that you should save up a year's salary. Whatever you've made, and then you put that into a broker, then go live. Then you can quit your job if you have a year's salary plus what you have saved. Um, for me, yeah, I mean, it depends on your living, like how much expenses you have. Like, what are your monthly expenses? Is it realistic based on your account size to pull that money out every single month, continue to grow your account to where you want it to be, and still live? So it's tough, but I just leave all my money in there for now because I want to grow it to six figures. So but then, like like Eamon said, you need to have something on the side that kind of keeps money, food on the table. Like, what are you doing? Are you driving Uber? Do you have an Etsy store? Do you sell programs? Or, like, what do you do to have that income? So everyone's
Yeah.
different. Everyone's story is different.
Yeah. So you're saying, in retrospect, Andrew's titling his first book, Day Trade for a Living, infers that you are day trading as your sole source of income. To be honest, I don't think anybody is going to be doing day trading for full-time income for a long term. You get bored of it. There was a moment where I literally stopped working with traders. I was just doing the 12 p.m. session in the chat room twice a week. Just I wanted to have that freedom twice a week at 12 p.m. in the chat room and day trading. That was all I was doing. I got so bored of this virtual money. And out of this whole boredom, I decided to open a business. I wanted to be able to build something physical. I opened a couple of businesses, not my fancy story. They ended up blowing up because apparently I'm not a good business owner. So I had to occupy myself with something else. So right now I have this pre-market show, the 11 a.m. here with you guys, the 12 p.m. in the chat room. You really get bored out of all that free time. Initially, you think that a lot of free time, I have so many things that I can do with it. Travel, watch movies, watch series, go out. But then you you go out and you know every single place because you've been everywhere already. You watch series, you watch movies, but you end up watching the best things, and then there is literally nothing else that you have to watch. You travel a few times, but obviously you cannot travel to. I mean, I enjoy traveling. Don't get me wrong, but traveling too much is also tiring. It's not that enjoyable. So you need to do something. I don't think that there is anyone around here who's been day trading for a living for 5 years straight. People just end up doing something else.
Yeah. Agreed. This is why you made a mini Eamon.
Yeah,
Keep you
exactly. That was the only reason why I made him, just to keep me busy.
yeah.
And
I
you
agree,
use
man.
Chris, that's nice.
Consistently extracting wealth from the market does not directly contribute anything to the world and life. Yeah.
But the
Avi.
Qs feel like they are bottoming around here. That's somehow interesting, but again, I don't want to force anything. I want to wait for the FOMC announcement, but it looks like we are setting up for a reversal if this 30-minute candlestick closes as a doji and the hourly chart is going to close as a doji. Wait for 10 minutes, see how this hourly candlestick closes. If it closes fully red, probably we'll need to see a new low of the day before a reversal happens.
Okay. What a sell off this morning. Wow. Again, look at that 200 moving average. It comes up, grabs that liquidity, and just rips to the downside. The
Mhm.
more I see this stuff every single day, I just love it. It gives me FOMO that I didn't take any of these trades. I mean, I did on Intel, but looking at the Qs, it's like, look at the move on that. What's the leverage of QQ? Is it TQQ? TQQQ?
Yeah.
TQQQ. This was the one where Andrew lost his $1 million, right? Was it the leverage
No,
TQQ?
it was TNA. It was TNA.
Oh, TNA. Okay.
It was TNA what he traded. Where was it at? I forgot. What was the
That doesn't.
price that he bought it at? I remember it was 100 and something. Maybe not.
Let's look at the daily here. Weekly. I don't think it was.
I
Was it
think I
that?
remember where it was. He literally bought it at the high when it broke in big consolidation. It's probably 2021, somewhere around here. Yeah, looks like it. And then he just
And that
decided to
was
dump.
that was a $2 million loss, right? That was his
Yeah.
biggest one ever. Oh my God. Could you even imagine that? Oh my God. I don't know. I don't even know how I would think. But great bounce back. Like he lost 2 million bucks and then he made all of it back plus some now.
By the way, guys, we are at 77 reviews. I know that a lot of you here bought the book. I know that a lot of you left reviews that did not go through. But if you still didn't and you enjoyed the book, I would highly appreciate a review. Let's hit the 80. That would help a lot. And then the next goal is 100. And thank you for everyone who already put a review.
And they're good, honest reviews too, right? It's a great book.
Thank you, guys.
Kensley Car Stories. After his book, then Andrews, and maybe a funded account. Lots of work to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
practice simulator in trading
yeah,
terminal.
exactly. There you go. And if you have a little bit extra cash, go into Try Peak Capital. That's worth the investment. And you get a free funded account inside of it too. Oh, and there you go. Another sale. Nathan Hardwick just ordered your book. There you go.
Thank you, Nathan. I really appreciate it.
Do you know how many books you've sold total so far? Do you have that
Not
information?
really, because it's
No, okay.
in Andrew's account and I don't have access for that.
Got it.
I'll ask him eventually.
What were you
Train,
looking
there
on the
is
queue?
there
Go
is
ahead.
a promo for an annual trading terminal, annual membership, but no promos for the monthly as far as I remember. Yeah, sorry, go for it, Kyle. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say, what were you looking for on the cues for a possible reversal on the 30-minute chart? Wait for that to close.
Yeah, I wanted to see it closing as a doji here. That would have given us a double bottom on the 30-minute chart. But you can see that it
Okay.
did not do that. It just broke. So probably the hourly chart is going to close red. And if the hourly closes red, then we'll need to wait for at least 115 reversal candlestick. And that would not be earlier than 12:15.
Okay, so we wait. So we
Exactly.
wait.
Thank you, Big Lou.
Where do we even find the current deals on the BBT website? I can't find it. Dashboard. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. This inner circle deal is pretty good. $5,000, you get unlimited boot camps. Like that's unbelievable, honestly. $99 a month. Okay, yeah. Could you imagine doing unlimited boot camps after you've paid $2,000 before to do it? And then they release the inner circle. I wonder if they'll give a
Well,
discount for that.
don't get people disappointing ideas.
Yeah.
That would be me, the unluckiest person alive. That if it would happen to anyone, it would be to me.
No way.
You,
You have good luck.
I don't know.
I don't know. I
I
don't
think
know. Actually, I don't
the
know you well
luckiest thing,
enough.
the luckiest thing that I had is probably finding success day trading.
Do you think you found luck in it? Like, I think you were meant to find it. Like, well, like you're so well educated. Like you're a doctor. You have discipline. You've been disciplined your whole life. So maybe the universe was just rewarding you for your discipline.
No, it was pure. It was literally pure luck. I was in a taxi car. I heard about Bitcoin. I jumped into Bitcoin. I lost money there, and I was like, okay, I want to try this thing the right way. If I wasn't sitting in that car on that particular day, listening to an interview or someone talking about Bitcoin, grabbing my attention to it, I probably would not have never jumped into it.
Hmm. Okay. There you
So
go.
there was part of luck there.
Yeah.
You know how they say being in the right place at the right time?
Mm-hmm. Everything happens as it should.
Exactly.
Kyle has read The Secret before. Frank, I read The Secret 10 years ago, buddy. That's old. Old news. This is my go-to read right now. I read this all the time. Besides this one. Think and Grow Rich. That's my book. I saw someone with a Lambo on Instagram and now I'm here. Yeah, his name was Andrew Aziz. He doesn't really promote his Lambo that much, eh? Which is nice. He's pretty humble. How many likes are we at? 3. Oh, we're a little bit off here. Yeah, all those gurus the guys who go out and rent a Lamborghini, like, what are we doing? They rent a Lamborghini and do like a photo shoot and put all over their Instagram and then return the Lamborghini. Just unbelievable. The book you're reading right now is about lock picking. Hmm. Well, yeah. Why?
I
Why
don't
do you
know
want to
what you
learn to
want to
pick
do with
locks?
that
What are you doing?
knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. Something's going on there, Chris.
All right, guys. So we are coming to the end of the hour. I'll have to be in the chat room. It's always a pleasure talking to you all.
You guys are the
By the way,
best.
kindly thank you for the review and everyone else. And yes, Amazon sometimes skips them. I don't know why, but I still appreciate the fact that you tried to put it there. So again, thank you guys. If you have any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbletraders.com or kyle@bearbletraders.com. Trade smart, everyone. Wait for the FOMC announcement, and we'll talk to you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. See you guys.
See you later, guys. Ba, ba, ba,